The greatest damn show on YouTube.
Let me share this live out, y'all. Let me share it out. Let me drop it in the Discord. Hey, y'all share the live out to your timelines. The last person you texted really don't matter to me. I'm finna drop it in the Discord right quick, man. If y'all have not joined the Discord, be sure to join the Discord. Miles, drop the Discord. Let me drop this in the Discord. Tell everybody I'm live. Live right now. Boom. All right.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Sound about right, man. Sound about right, man. Y'all ready? Laker, what it do? Shiny, what it do? Big Niche, what it do? Rez, I see you in here, boy. Y'all ready? Oh, man. Double tap the screen, shut it live out. What we doing tonight, chat? Double tap the screen, shut it live out. What we doing tonight, chat? We got Peace looking shaky in the Middle East. Jasmine Crockett versus Stephen A. Smith. And there's no Kings bad, man. I don't care if you far left, far right, liberal, conservative, Marxist, fascist, or alien NPC. Get your ass in. We finna have them conversations tonight. So call your auntie, uncle, and your cousin. Tell them plug live and he running his mouth. We got an action-packed episode for y'all tonight, man. We got Stephen A. Smith responding to Jasmine Crockett. We got Jasmine Crockett discussing potentials for running for higher office. We got Tazariak and the Black Hebrew Israelites debating rabbis. We got Hamas. They got Hamas taking credit for some public executions. Crazy to me, man. I thought it was gonna be peace in the Middle East, but it's looking a little shaky over there, especially with Hamas carrying out I think it was 7. They unalived 7 people publicly. You know, people had their phones out, big spectacle, probably kids out there watching. Man, I don't know, man. Also, we got this video above me is Glenn Beck saying he did his homework on AIPAC and why they aren't required to register as a foreign agent, man. He said it seems to be an issue with our own legislation. So we're going to get into that. Also, the cartel has bounties on ICE and Border Patrol agents, so that $50,000 bonus or that $30,000 bonus, depending on if you go to ICE or Border Patrol. Looks like the cartel might be matching that, man, in the forms of a bounty. Also, we got Mike Huckabee might be calling for Americans to boycott Israel. We're going to get into that. I believe Matt Gaetz was talking about that. Double tap the screen, shut the live out. We got an action-packed episode. Do not gatekeep this channel or you're a hater. You're a damn hater if you gatekeep this channel. Double tap the screen, shut the live out. Lala, you got them plain lays ready? Where that baby go there? We in intro mode.
Southern enjoy. Chain on chain and ice on ice like Adam Sandler. I'm water boy. I know I'm all in the head. Bad bitch laying in my bed. Wait till I give her a spread. I'm a master with the head. Don't let these social fool you. These niggas broke. I know that they ain't bought it. Ain't got no car but talking shit. Okay, then little walkie talkie. I told that bitch to come home. I ain't got time for no bitch that's healing. Talk the blood, she called me daddy. And I'm screaming out no dick. I'ma make sure that she come. I'ma fuck her good with my tongue. I know the night is still young. So baby, let's get it in. I know just how she like it tonight. She spicy, she added a friend. They ain't identical, but they fuck alike. So in the bed, I call them twin. I call them twin. Bed, I call them twin. Bitch, and shoot a shoot. 1 + 1 = 2. What you tryna do? Go back for back, check a swoop for swoop. Either way it go, I'm on. Either way it go, I'm gone. Brody them just got like 100 on me, they tryna get them gone. What you call it, wet? What's the name? And he put it in his song. Brody them got the purest powder, it's pink, you know this shit is strong. No diddy. I'm the type of nigga that turn my bitch up in each city. Brody cut out, we celebrating, we hit the gritty. I'm feeling like a baby, I'm trying to get that milk up out them titties. It's no question who young and the latest. If you want your bitch, then when she talking, hear her. If I want the bitch, I'm going Pittsburgh. Still her. I keep some on the side, I don't have trust in just the main bitch. Suck me up while I'm driving like damn, I'll die by this lane switch. Shit, different type of free, so we ain't never got a tussle. Throw it back like Miss London, and sum me up like be hustle. Yeah.
Oh man, double tap the screen, shut alive out. Like I said, we got an action-packed episode running. I see you in here. Mod Squad is in the building. We got the members in the building, the mods in the building. We got an action-packed episode. We do got memberships available to get you access to 300 past live streams, all bangers, and you get some cool ass emojis, man. We finna get it cracking. This is Glenn Beck talking about his research has led him to believe it's a U.S. legislation problem that's leading to AIPAC not having to register as under the FARA, man. We are 23 subscribers away from the next sub goal, man. Pretty please don't hold me tonight, chat. Can we get the 40,300 right quick? What's up? What we doing tonight, chat? Are y'all locked in or what? I need to know. If y'all not locked in, I'll chill out. I promise y'all, if y'all aren't locked in, I will chill out. But if y'all locked in, we finna get it cracking, man. If y'all ain't locked in, just let me know so I can bring it down. Because right now, you know what I'm saying? I done had a nap and everything, dude. Let's see what Glenn Beck is talking about, chat. Let's see what Glenn Beck got going on, man.
A turning point event in North Dakota. I started taking questions, and boy, did they take these and selectively edit. Interesting. But I was asked, you know, Glenn, how come AIPAC, that's the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, how come they don't register as a foreign agent under FARA, the Foreign Agents Registration Act? Well, I know that Hunter Biden was supposed to, you know, register under that, or was he? Now, I said at the time, I don't know anything about it. I haven't looked into that, but I will do my homework on it because I want to know. And my guess is if they don't, then there's something wrong with our law, okay? Either they're getting special favors that they shouldn't, or many people are getting special favors and they shouldn't. Everyone should have to obey the law and equal treatment. Justice is blind.
Ronnie, appreciate that donation. Says, rest in peace, Solo. Free Solo 2025. Solo, come back, my boy. We need you here, Solo. Ronnie is mashing the gas right now, and I know you ain't going like that, Solo. Where you at?
Okay, so let me tell you now. I went home. I did my homework. Let me tell you what I found on AIPAC. First of all, it is bigger than AIPAC, much bigger. It is a mirror held up to an uneven application of American law. Let me tell you what FARA is supposed to do. It was passed in 1938 to stop the Nazi propaganda. There were lots of Nazis here in America. And it requires anyone that is working on behalf of a foreign government to register as a foreign agent. Seems simple, but is it? It requires transparency and accountability, but here's where it gets murky in the law. AIPAC is an American lobbying organization, registered under the Lobbying Disclosure Act, not FARA, because it's funded and run by American citizens, not a foreign government. Now that's the legal line. Now I don't agree with this, but that's the legal line.
And we just seen APEC put out a commercial and say that they have 5 million Americans with them. 5 million. Democrats, Republicans. So when he's saying it's American and it's funded by the Americans, I mean, we see where the big money's coming from. Let's just be real. Is it America first? Probably not. Definitely not. But they got around it.
But AIPAC is not the only one running this. So why are we only hearing about the Jews controlling the government and AIPAC doing it when they're not the only one? Did you know the National Iranian American Council, the Armenian Assembly of America, the Turkish Heritage Organization, even Saudi Arabia's Aramco subsidiary Motiva operate under exactly the same? You want Saudi Arabia and Aramco? Why are they not paying it? Why are they not registered under FARA? Some people will defend this because they say these are groups of diaspora, they are U.S.-based subsidiaries, they have domestic roots, etc. I don't buy any of that bullcrap. I mean, that's me. I mean, we can argue it, but I don't agree with it. Because I think it is a really dangerous loophole that allows quiet foreign money to come in and influence and hide behind a U.S. address. But here's where it gets serious. This is not just a legal issue. This is about truth. When you and I, or anyone else, begin selecting only the facts that make our point while ignoring those that don't, we stop doing research and we start doing propaganda. If you've listened to voices that pick and choose data to inflame your anger, you have to start asking yourself this question: is my source being honest? I ask you all the time. Own homework. I'm the guy, I think, who popularized that with the youth now. Do your own homework. Don't take my word for it. Do your own homework.
Glenn Beck, I'm sorry to tell you this, but FYBJ, man, is the one who popularized do your own homework with the youth, man. Do your homework on FYBJ, man, telling the youth to do their homework, Glenn Beck.
But that requires that you do homework on all fronts. You ask honest questions. Am I wrong? Is this wrong? I want to read the opposite side, and I want to see what's credible on both sides and bring it together. Example, once you learn that the Iranians, Cubans, Saudis, Armenians, and Turks all have the same objection, yet it's only the Jewish organization that is accused of secretly controlling Washington, do you see a disturbing pattern here? The argument starts to sound less like a legal concern and more like something far older and darker. And that was my point. I said, look, you don't have to agree with Israel. I don't want to fight their wars. I don't want to do anything. I support them in their right to defend themselves as they see fit. Okay? I don't...
That's what I'm on with it. Like, I don't agree with a lot of this shit Officer Tatum is saying, and I do feel like he's glazing a lot, but when it comes to, America first, I feel like shit, that's their business over there in the Middle East, man. They've been at this war 3,000 years, 2,000 years, however long, man. That's their business, it's just their business, That's just how I looked at it. Now, a lot of y'all was like, Pug, that's messed up. What about this? What about the... Hey, man, listen, I can't be right all the time. I'm not telling y'all to agree with me, disagree with me. I really don't care. I just feel like shit, we got some shit here we need to take care of first. We're still debating free lunches and shit here, man. We got zombie land everywhere on the damn West Coast, in the East, Northeast. We got zombie land everywhere. Homeless veterans. We still debating free lunch. We got people with the damn sunshine off of Friday Night Lights haircut wanting to perch high and gun people down and shoot up schools and shit. We got enough problems here, man. That's what I'm on with it. Let them folks do what they do. They've been doing it for 3,000 years, man.
Or anything like genocide. I don't believe they're doing genocide. I do believe Hamas is. And I do believe you can make a very, very clear case that Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran are evil. And I said, look, you don't have to accept Israel, and you don't have to accept Hamas. You could say nobody's a good guy in this. But when you look at things like APAC, if there's more, and this is what I said, if it's about something legal, then we have to correct that, and the argument would be over. I could say what I'm saying today and say, look, we should have listened to Tom Cotton. He introduced legislation on this. All of this has to stop. So let's do that. Why are we dividing ourselves on an ancient, Jews control the world thing when that's not even true about APAC? Okay? Because everybody
Y'all think Glenn Bear got this $7,000?
else is doing it too. The problem isn't Judaism. It's not Islam. It's not any one nation. Quite honestly, if you want to be honest, the problem is laws and our politicians. Equal justice under the law. It must be our demand every day. Jew, Muslim, Gentile, Hunter Biden, everyone should be the same under the law. What's happened instead is that this loophole has become a weapon, and people twist it to their own,
Man, that shit is Zombieland, Dorsey. And the longer y'all keep denying this shit being Zombieland, the longer the problem's gonna persist. Bruh, these drug addicts are bent over, touching their fucking foreheads to the ground, man. It's a problem. We need to stop this. We need to address the situation. Billions and billions of dollars is not helping the situation. I just seen a video. I don't even know where Kingston is. It's somewhere in Philly or whatever. I don't even know where the hell that's at, man. But I know about it because of Zombieland, bro. This shit is Zombieland. I don't know if Zombieland is scaring you. Y'all don't like the terminology, but where I'm from, we call it how we see it, man. That shit is Zombieland, bro. Like Zombieland, man.
Their own delight to suggest that AIPAC, runs the U.S. government and the Pentagon and the president, which is laughable, especially this week. That is laughable. Just look at the events of the last few days. Do you really think that Donald Trump is being controlled by it?
Listen, if you take a group of people, man, a group of young adults, whatever, kids, whatever, man, and they're playing zombies, Call of Duty zombies, and then you take their ass out there where them people bent over nodding and shit, man, they're gonna think it's the same damn thing. They're gonna think it's damn similar. Be like, hey, you want to see real life zombie land, man? Take them out there, man. Let them walk downtown any one of these fentanyl infested neighborhoods, man. They're gonna be like, this shit is zombie land, bro. That's what it is to me. I think that's what it is. That shit is zombie land, bro.
Israel? Have you heard what he has said to Benjamin Netanyahu? Have you seen all of the Egyptians?
See, y'all don't like it when I talk like that. Y'all want me to be politically correct and say, oh, they have a problem and shit. Well, look, chat. I was addicted to promethazine codeine, man. I can admit it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, chat. I had vices, man. Promethazine codeine was mine, bro. And I can admit that shit wasn't good. But y'all be wanting to be politically correct and, oh, they have a problem. You damn right they got a problem. And the problem is turning this bitch into zombie land, bro. It's turning into zombie land, man. Straight up.
And the Saudis and everybody else in the Arab world all now lining up for this peace? When he bombed Iran, he's not fighting Israel's war. When he bombed Iran, he wasn't on Israel. It wasn't for Israel any more than it was for Egypt and Saudi Arabia.
Nah, I'm not from Philadelphia. I'm from Arkansas. I'm just gonna keep it real, man. Like, it's The Walking Dead, bro. It's The Walking Dead. We just gotta be honest with it, man. It's The Walking Dead, bro. Like, they nodding off. You could walk up on them, cow tip them. Y'all know how they used to do cow tipping and shit, man. You could cow tip them. They not gonna know who knocked them over, man. These people need help, man. And pouring billions and billions of dollars into the situation is not helping. I don't know if y'all have seen, is it Joe Rogan who talked about it? One of these podcasters had somebody over there. And like in the other countries, they're using a different type of substance to wean people off of this. It's like a step process, and they do have, I believe, religion into it. But it's totally different from our drug treatment shit over here. And their success rate is hundreds of times better than ours. It's a problem here. It's a damn epidemic. It's zombie land. Y'all can be nice about the shit and just, hold hands. I don't care, man. I'm tired of seeing this zombie land shit, bro.
Found out yesterday that the one thing they all unite on is that Iran is the real problem there. And what he did was a show of peace through strength, the same principle that ended the decades of stalemate between Arab nations and Israel. And here's another thing. When you stop sending pallets of cash to your enemies and you start saying, don't do that anymore, and I'm serious, they tend to listen. And what was the result?
I just don't get it. It's like y'all had no love for the crackheads, but now that it's the fentanyl addicts and heroin and shit, now y'all got some conscience. When it was the crackheads, nobody gave a fuck. They was just crackheads, bro. Nobody cared when it was crackheads, but now that it's fatty and fentanyl and shit, y'all want to have a heart. Where was y'all heart at for the crackheads? Shit crazy.
You could speculate, and I worried at the time. I said it on the air. I'm worried that this could escalate things, but it didn't. So what is the result? The result was not an endless war where we're over fighting, in the Middle East. I don't want that, neither do you. The result was true Arab-Israeli peace. The first chance of true peace in a millennia. And now he's taken that credibility of saying, look, I'll be tough on the Arabs, I'll be tough on the Iranians, I'll be tough on the Jews, I'll be tough on Hamas. However, I will say, Hamas, you do these things, and I'm with you. He yesterday invited Iran into the League of Nations. Because we bombed you, it doesn't mean we hate you. We want you to have peace. Come on in. Now he's taken that same credibility, and now he's turning it towards Russia and Ukraine, and he's doing that. He's meeting with the leadership of Ukraine on Friday, and he's going to apply the same exact principle. Here's what's going to happen. The same people who said he was once a Russian puppet will now accuse him of getting us into a war with Russia and do Ukraine's bidding. Which one is it?
It's the money. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's the money and it's the influence. I don't think it matters which side. It's certain things that's gotta go on, man. It's certain things that's gotta go on to make you, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's legacy at this point. You know what I'm saying? Trump's putting on, you know what I'm saying? He securing peace in the Middle East, wants to bring this Russia-Ukraine war to an end. I don't think Trump has loyalty to any nation other than America. When y'all say Trump might be loyal to Russia, I don't think he's loyal to Russia. Loyal to no, I think Trump loyal to the bag. Trump loyal to the influence. He's loyal to the power. He's loyal to the power on a global scale. You know what I'm saying? This is legacy here, man. It's a select few people that get written about in the history books. And we can see the writing on the wall. Trump want to be in these damn history books. They're talking about putting dude on a $250 bill to making commemorative coins and shit. Talking about adding them to Mount Rushmore. Like, let's be real. I don't think Trump's loyal to any nation outside of the U.S. He's loyal to the history books, man. He trying to go down in history, man. Think about it. The Bible had about how many people? About 300 people in it, man. Dude made a Trump Bible. Let's be real. He put his name on the Bible, man.
Which one is it? I suggest a third reason. Maybe, just maybe, for the first time, I believe, in my lifetime, we are seeing America, an American president doing America's bidding, trying to broker peace, trying to keep us out of these endless wars. Because honestly, isn't that what all of us want? I don't care who you voted for. Do you want more foreign wars? Because I don't. I'm tired of it. Do you want to see more blood and treachery?
Listen, it's in his best interest for legacy to make America, you know what I'm saying, come out on top. If America fails and it's, you know what I'm saying, that shit's not good for his legacy either. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, this shit. one thing about men, I know it's a lot of women in this chat and shit too, but one thing that's like subconsciously about men is legacy. It's like passing on that last name, dude. Like, that's why in the South and in some of these places, man, this transitioning and shit, like, that's killing people's legacy. That's killing the whole last name. Like, that shit is gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my family, my generation, it's like 3 dudes with my last name, maybe 4, you know what I'm saying, and just my generation. But we had some kids, you know what I'm saying, and one of my cousins had a few of them, you know, so the last name gonna live on. But what if it wasn't no boys, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is legacy. Like, even average everyday people think about this shit. So what do you think about it? What do you think the elites think about this shit, man? This shit is legacy, dude. Gotta go there. This shit is nepotism on the highest level. Barron Trump is finna be on the chair of TikTok. 19 years old. They talking about his net worth like 80 million already. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. What 19-year-old gets to sit on the board of a company that's generating $20 billion a year? Who does that? This shit is legacy, bro.
Treasure spilled in some unknown country? Isn't that what we all want, is an end to these wars? No more young Americans spilling their blood in distant deserts or frozen tundras for somebody else's freedom, who I don't even know if they really want freedom? I want freedom here. I want to be able to show the world what people who actually understand what freedom is, know what the high price is that we have to pay for our own freedom, not your freedom, our freedom. What we can do with that freedom. We want to be a shining city on the hill that everybody can look at and go, look at those guys. I want to be more like them. Not going over to other countries and jamming it down their throat. Peace, but peace grounded in strength and honesty. And the unbreakable.
I know I need a new lighter, man. I know I need a new lighter. Matter of fact, I'm finna go find my shit.
On promise of equal justice under the law. That's what we have to do to restore faith in the Republic. We have to stop taking little bits and pieces, look at the whole thing and say, what's corrupt? Well, what's corrupt here might have started as a good thing, but it's no longer a good thing. We have to change the law. Equal justice under the law. I'm sorry. If you are doing the bidding, Hunter Biden or AIPAC or the Iranian Council or Armenian Council or whatever, I'm sorry, we have to tighten this down because money has changed. It's changed. Things that were happening in 1945, 1955, 65, 85, 95, 2005, it's changed. And I don't want any foreign influence coming into this country unless we know exactly you're influencing for a foreign country. Because this is what makes us different than every other country that's come before. And that's not ideology, that's not party, that's not tribe. That's how we have to define America again if we're going to survive. So you may not like it, sorry, but you asked me to do my own homework on AIPAC. There it is.
Damn, my video ended, chat. Damn, my bad. I was looking for my damn lighter. I still didn't find it either. Shit crazy. Damn. Alright, chat, we finna move on, man. You say America needs a leader like Nixon. Alright, chat, we finna move on, man. Alright, this is staying kind of on that topic, this is Matt Gaetz, man. Matt Gaetz is talking about Mike Huckabee, man. We seen Mike Huckabee over there playing the damn guitar, singing a Sweet Home Alabama remix, man. I was like, man, what the hell is Mike Huckabee doing over here? But Matt Gaetz saying Mike Huckabee keeping it real, man, and filing that paperwork saying the Christians not getting treated good over there. Let's see.
Love Israel. It's a land with a 4,000-year connection to our faith. But with the current erratic spasms of the Netanyahu government, the love may be unrequited. Is Israel an unwelcoming place for Christians? A new look into correspondence between U.S. Ambassador Mike Huckabee and the Israeli government raises questions about whether Christians are being mistreated by Israel. Huckabee alleges that's what's happening. The ambassador sent a letter to the Israeli Interior Minister accusing Israel of blocking Christian groups from entering the country. As a private citizen, Governor Huckabee personally led Zionist Christians on such tours. Now, Ambassador Huckabee initially met with the government of Israel to plead for the Christians who wanted to come and enjoy the Holy Land. But those pleas were ignored. Now Huckabee is threatening reciprocal punishment against Israel and their visa seekers wanting to come to America. He cited harassment and negative.
I know that's right, Mike Huckabee. Be a straight shooter over there, man. Keep that shit real, Mike Huckabee. Let's keep it Mike Huckabee from Arkansas, man. He going over there saying, look, man, I'm trying to bring my people over here to see the Holy Land, and they keep blocking me, man. They talking about they harassing me, treating us negative and whatnot, man. Fuck around and we start doing that to them and see how I go. See, that's the Arkansas Mike Huckabee. Like, hey, look now, we got Southern hospitality, but hey, we not feeling this shit here, man. We can switch this shit up back home.
Treatment of Christian groups. The nerve of Israel to demand America's weapons and money, but then refuse our touring Christians is astounding. About 3 billion people on the planet Earth tie their faith to the geography around Israel. And I believe everyone needs a little more of the golden rule. Treat others as you would want to be treated. Some will criticize this segment and say that the problem of Christians being harassed in or by Israel is overblown. But it's not me saying it. It's Ambassador Huckabee. Is Ambassador Huckabee an anti-Semite now? Because he's criticizing the government of Israel? Of course he isn't. I wonder if any voices inside the Israeli government have spoken about Christians being harassed or harmed. Here's Isaac Herzog, the president of Israel in 2023.
In recent months, we've seen very serious phenomena towards the Christian denominations in the Holy Land. Our brothers and sisters, Christian citizens, feel attacked in their places of prayer, in their cemeteries, and on the streets.
Christians in Jerusalem's Old City say they are often harassed, spit on, and even physically attacked by religious Jewish youth.
I view this phenomenon as extreme and unacceptable in any shape or form. This phenomenon needs to be uprooted.
Earlier incidents include the desecration of a Protestant cemetery on Mount Zion, an attack on international Christians during a day of prayer for Jerusalem, and harassment at a Messianic concert in Jerusalem.
We must respect the members of all religions. We've committed to this since the dawn of our existence. This is the most basic commandment of love your neighbor as yourself.
Since that speech, I'm not sure if things have gotten much better for Christians. According to the Times of Israel, quote, Huckabee said he would warn American Christians that their donations are not received warmly and that tourists should reconsider any plans to visit Israel if the issue is not resolved. Listen to Ambassador Huckabee.
Keep that shit real, Mike Huckabee. That's what I'm talking about, Mike, man. We know who didn't take that $7,000, man, that 30 shekels, man. Mike Huckabee, I thought you was tripping a little bit when I seen you over there with the guitar singing the Sweet Home Alabama remix, man. But at least you keeping it real here, man. You're shooting it straight, man.
Closely. He's threatening this messaging. Boycott your next trip to Israel, divest from groups sending donations to Israel, and sanction Israel by denying visas to their citizens who want to come to the United States. In just a few years, we've gone from Ambassador Huckabee leading Zionist Christian tour groups in Israel to threatening to lead the BDS movement, the Boycott, Divest, and Sanction movement. Congress has passed about a gazillion BDS resolutions, all at the urging of AIPAC. Will AIPAC now target Ambassador Huckabee? Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene blew the whistle on AIPAC on this program with Fishborough.
I think organizations like AIPAC and Christians United for Israel should register under the law as foreign agents because they are lobbying on behalf of Israel.
Also unresolved tonight is an investigation into the killing of Saif Moussalet. He was an American born in Florida. He was surrounded for 3 hours and beaten to death. There's no suggestion that he provoked the attack or that this was in any way in self-defense. The Times of Israel also took note of our coverage on this program. What the Times pays close attention to is the shift in how right-aligned media covers Israel. It would have been unheard of to have Israel as such a driving force for division just 10 years ago. Now, it doesn't seem Israel likes the criticism. So some who aren't intelligent enough to speak about these issues with nuance simply say that any criticism of the government of Israel is anti-Semitic. That's stupid people talk. It isn't anti-Semitic to criticize the government of Israel any more than it isn't anti-American to say that Biden's presidency was a silver alert. It seems Israel's goodwill with the world has eroded very meaningfully. Christians blocked from the United States, Americans murdered in Judea and Samaria. We don't think it's a tenable position for Israel to say to our fellow countrymen, send us your money, send us your weapons, but don't send us your Christian tour groups or Arab Americans who want to visit family without being beaten to death.
I be trying to tell y'all, chat, y'all gotta know where the fuck y'all at in this world, man.
Up to 10 grand for kidnapping of ICE agents.
I know sometimes I'm a little rough around the edges and I might say shit a little unconventional, but I mean it. When I tell y'all to know where the fuck y'all at, man, I mean that shit wholeheartedly. In America and abroad, going out here trying to be passport bros, all in Japan and Brazil, going to Mexico, see what the hell going on. China, going, everybody wanna, man, listen, chat, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I'm not trying to be all doom and gloom. Enjoy yourself, travel, have fun, but know where the fuck you at, man. Everybody not playing, man. Everybody not playing. It's not hee-hee-ha everywhere, man. These folks touching down thinking they going to the Holy Land, man, and they getting kicked and spat on and beaten. And listen, if you would have told me this shit about 3-4 years ago, I probably would have been like, damn, for real, that's going on. But now, we see it, man. Know where the hell you at, man. What's coming up missing, going on these trips and shit, man.
Agents are Customs and Border Patrol agents, non-lethal assault, $50,000 for the assassination of high-ranking officials. Whew. Here's Greg Bavino. He works in Chicago. Says he had a bounty on his head. Watch.
We've got $50,000 bounties on the heads of federal law enforcement officers.
Man, oh, listen, 50 bands, man. Listen, y'all seen what they did to a lot of these gang members and shit with these bounties on them, man. Straight up, bounties got out there in Chicago, man. So him having that $50,000 bounty on his head, man, at police or not, man. Police or not, chat. That's crazy.
We have criminals ramming vehicles, criminals bringing guns to protests. This is not regular street crime here in Chicago. We have assaults on Border Patrol agents, ICE officers, and our allied law enforcement agencies every day, often multiple times per day. And again, these assaults, the lethality of these assaults is increasing.
How can your officers respond to that effectively?
Well, there's power in numbers, there's safety in numbers. Secretary Noem, ever since that terror attack we saw in Dallas, she's been hardening our ICE facilities. President Trump has called in the National Guard, a very prescient and great, strong leadership we've seen from the President of the United States. But, I mean, we are seeing a coordinated, highly organized waging of war on our law enforcement on the streets of Chicago.
That's
These
a
men and
lot of
women are
police
simply
out there,
enforcing
bro.
the rule of law and doing their job, and yet there's these foreign terrorist networks who are going after them. They're using a tiered system of bounties to go after them, whether it be doxing their family members, kidnapping, even murdering these brave men and women.
All right, chat, man. Before we get into the long form, man, I'm finna pull this one up right here. This is Hamas. They publicly executed like 7 people, I think.
A graphic video has shown Hamas fighters conducting a public execution of alleged Israeli collaborators. The footage here shows Hamas gunmen lining up 7 men in a public square and shooting them from behind. Hamas confirmed the authenticity of the video.
Y'all know it's Americans that want to bring this shit back. How y'all feel about that? Americans want to bring this shit back for certain crimes. How do y'all feel about that, man? Do y'all agree or disagree? Should America bring back public executions for certain crimes? Man, agree or disagree in the chat. Let me know.
The group told Reuters they will not be tolerating any violations of order in Gaza. Palestinian security sources say dozens of people have been killed in clashes between Hamas fighters and rival tribal groups in recent days.
Depends on what level you want to go down to, but you've got Hamas and allied groups who are, if you like, of an Islamist stamp. You've also got non-Islamist hardline Palestinians who reject any accommodation with Israel. And then you've got some groups who are not allied with Hamas. And then you've got clans and families. In many cases, those people are against Hamas as well.
So what you got there is a power vacuum. We've seen this before. Joining us live on our Wednesday morning is our panel with 2 men with experience in intelligence communities in Canberra. Labor MP Julian Hill, Liberal MP Philip Thompson. Good morning to you both. So, Julian, I'll start with you here. How concerned are you about a war, if you like, within a war?
A war within a war, Pete?
A war within a war. You've got a war within a war. If you want me to spell it out, you've got a small kind of civil war between these rival groups in Gaza now. That small picture, while you've got the bigger war, which Donald Trump now has conceded is over.
Happy to comment on that. I thought you were talking about the coalition and the Liberal Party and their civil war. Look, that video is disgusting, and it reinforces the position the government's taken. To list Hamas as a terrorist group and make clear that they can have no role in the future governance of a Palestinian state.
Philip, as someone who knows a bit about warfare, what do you make of this power vacuum?
Well, it's quite concerning, and hearing from President Trump earlier saying that if Hamas doesn't disarm, he'll disarm them. It is very concerning to see that there is conflict that is bubbled over again and executions happening. We should be keeping a close eye on it, because if it isn't controlled, it will explode into militia-style conflict throughout the regions. It's something that we don't want to see, especially in times of peace talking.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we'd be facing if we went in with peacekeeping troops. John O'Duniam supported that yesterday. If we were asked, big caveat there, would you support that, Philip, peacekeeping troops to Gaza?
I think it's a bit early right now to be talking about sending Australians as peacekeepers, especially since we're only now seeing the release of hostages. Not all of the bodies of the hostages have been released. It's still in turmoil and conflict and things like that. It will put people in danger. And if you're going over to be a peacekeeper, it's not supposed to be in a kinetic role. You're not supposed to be gunfighting. You're supposed to be there to make sure that the peace is stable and happening with linking backs to the nation, the UN, the US. I don't think we're there yet because of these public executions. If Australians were there now, it would be a kinetic fight and it would draw in every other nation. So I think we've got to watch this from a distance, but also make sure that we're standing closely with our allies in the US and the UK and offer support where they think it's needed. But right now, it'd be in a gunfight.
How would you feel about peacekeepers, Julian?
I mean, the government would consider any requests for contributions to international efforts in the normal way. I'll make one point. I've said for years, I think on your show, Pete, in forums and elsewhere,
that my view about this decades-old conflict is that it will only end when the world sets limits to the conflict and intervenes collectively to guarantee the security of the State of Israel and the Palestinian state. Let's get now to that topic that Julian just referred to. So I'll go back to you, Phil, because James Patterson, he's joining us in the show in about 15 minutes, but he wants to stop the election post-mortem. He wants to...
All right, chat. Double tap the screen, shut a live out, man. We are 11 subscribers away from the next sub goal. We go live every single day. We're talking current events, politics, and entertainment. Subscribe to the channel. Double tap the screen too. That's how you like the video and support the channel for free. All right. I know they're gonna do this, man.
Talking about using $20 billion to bail out Argentina. So why is Trump abandoning his America First stance?
I think they said something about they doubled the Argentina bailout too, Chad. I think I seen somewhere where they said they doubled it from 20 billion to 40 billion.
Foreign leader. And who exactly is Argentina's president Javier Milei, whose nickname is the Madman, who calls himself an anarcho-capitalist, and who is the inspiration for...
That's the dude who threw the concert the day after Trump gave him the 20 billion to build a country out, man. He threw a concert to promote his book.
Federal cuts and chainsaw stunts. This crisis actually goes back to 2018, when the first Trump administration pressured the International Monetary Fund, the IMF, to give the biggest loan in its history, $57 billion, to the conservative president of Argentina at that time, Mauricio Macri, who was a wealthy former business partner and personal friend of Donald Trump. The goal of this previous bailout was to stabilize Argentina's economy and reduce inflation in the lead up to the 2019 election, which Trump wanted Macri to win. Now, despite Trump's meddling, Macri was very unpopular and he lost the 2019 election. But the new administration that followed was left with an enormous unpayable debt owed to the IMF, and then the pandemic hit, causing an economic crisis. This is where Javier Milei came in. He exploited that economic crisis and won the next election on a false promise to solve all of Argentina's economic problems by simply gutting government spending. Milei abolished over half of the government's ministries. He laid off huge numbers of government workers, slashed public sector salaries and benefits, cut pensions, and privatized state-owned enterprises. When workers and elderly retirees protested in the street, the libertarian president dispatched the police to violently repress them. All of this resulted in rampant poverty and hunger. Official government statistics published in 2024 found that 53% of Argentina's population was living in poverty. Real wages plummeted immediately after Milei took power at the end of 2023 because he devalued the currency, causing inflation to rise much faster than wages. Under Milei, Argentina has become the single most expensive country in Latin America. 28% of people in the country are now suffering.
Chat, I like this video, but it's like, I hate the music. Like, why the fuck do they put this corny ass music in these videos? Like, dude, just talk. Why? What's up with the corny ass music?
Suffering from food insecurity. But despite the growing hunger and...
Like, this music adds no value to the video. I mean, it's a fire video. It's just like, is the sound viral or something? I just don't know.
Poverty, Milei insisted the government should not intervene to provide food and social services because, according to his libertarian worldview, people will simply work harder so they don't die of hunger. Milei's victory in the 2023 election had also led to the inflation of a massive bubble in the Argentine stock market, and that has burst as well. So the Trump administration is stepping in not only to save Milei, but also to bail out rich American elites who invested in risky stocks and bonds in Argentina, all while the Trump administration cuts Medicaid and food stamps at home. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, a billionaire and
former hedge fund manager, revealed that the U.S. plans to give $20 billion in a swap line to Argentina's central bank so it has the dollars it needs to pay the debt it owes to wealthy bondholders. Besant even revealed that the Trump administration is pressuring U.S. companies to, quote, make substantial foreign direct investments in Argentina, quote, in the event of a positive election outcome. In other words, Besant admitted that the U.S. government is meddling in Argentina's elections, which are coming up in late October. The Trump administration is afraid that Milei and his right-wing allies could lose the election. The Argentine capital, Buenos Aires, already held local elections in early September, and Milei's right-wing party, which is called Liberty Advances, was crushed. Voters overwhelmingly rejected his anti-worker, pro-billionaire agenda. A poll in September found that 61% of people in Argentina say the country is going in the wrong direction under Milei's leadership. Milei has also shown himself to be corrupt. In August, a recording was leaked in which a member of Milei's legal team discussed how a private pharmaceutical company was paying bribes to officials in the Milei administration, including to his sister, Karina. She was accused of stealing $500,000 per month from Argentina's National Disability Agency by channeling it through the pharmaceutical corporation. Trump and Milei have also both carried out similar corrupt schemes. Like the US president with his shady Trump coin, Milei scandalously promoted a meme coin rug pull that caused his own supporters to lose billions of dollars in what became the biggest ever crypto theft. The Trump administration is trying its best to help Milei. But the reality is, this probably isn't even going to work. It's likely that Milei and his Liberty Advances party will lose the elections in late October. And while the bailout could temporarily help to stabilize the Argentine economy, it will not permanently fix the crisis. What's also ironic is that Trump's bailout of Argentina is hurting American soybean farmers, many of whom voted for Trump. Meanwhile, the journalist Judd Legum pointed out that one of the biggest benefactors of the Trump administration's bailout is an American hedge fund manager and billionaire named Robert Citrone, who has bet big on the Argentine economy. He also just so happens to be friends with Scott Bessent. Once again, Donald Trump is putting the interests of wealthy investors and billionaires above those of workers. That's the real reason why Donald Trump is handing out $20 billion to the government of Argentina while he's slashing social spending at home.
Yeah, they said that they upped that 20 billion to 40 billion, chat. They said it's now 40 billion, I believe. Y'all have to fact check that. Listen, man, I don't think I ever had an Xbox in my life, dude. Oh yeah, I had one.
Shooter with Stephen A.
What I have to say about Representative Jasmine Crockett. She is a Democrat out of Texas. Texas.
All right, chat. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. We're 10 subscribers away from the next sub goal, man. 10 subscribers away from the next sub goal, man. Subscribe to the channel. We go live every single day talking current events, politics, and entertainment, man. Hang out with us, kick it, get it acquainted with the chat, man. Do whatever the hell you got to do. Subscribe to the channel.
This is 30th Congressional District. Her work, you know, and her verbiage and all of that stuff speaks for itself. And she has become, a big-time public figure. In essence, not just as a representative, but speaking out on a plethora of issues involving the current administration and the White House, etc., etc. And I made some noise last week because I had the temerity, the unmitigated gall, to say this about Representative Crockett when talking about the state of our politics in the midst of a government shutdown, by the way, that has unfolded since October 1st. Take a listen to what I had to say last week, please. You Jasmine Crockett or somebody like that. Ladies I respect, intelligent women. Oh, but how Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself, I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas? You there to find a way to get stuff done as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants. How much work goes into that? I'm just going to go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work. Work is saying that's the man in power. What his agenda is. Not exactly in a position to stop him since the Republicans have the Senate and the House. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituency. Because like Joe Manchin said, he's there to represent, or was there for 15 years to represent, the West Virginia. She's supposed to be there to represent the people of Texas. I don't know, maybe that just sounds ignorant because it's so simple. But it ain't that damn complicated. We make it complicated. Frustrating. It really can be. And all the verbiage and all the nonsense that I've heard over the last few days is why it can get exhausting.
Hey, he knew he was finna respond to Jasmine Crockett. Stephen A. Smith came out in all black, man, like it's finna be a funeral, man. Stephen A. Smith funny as hell, man. Just he put that all black on for a reason. He funny as hell.
Because nothing frustrates me more than when people have the truth at their disposal. They choose, maybe not lie, maybe not even embellish, but allow their emotions to usurp facts, and all of a sudden want to use that as an excuse to label me as being something and doing something I'm neither not nor have I done, which in this case is disrespecting Representative Crockett out of Texas, who, by the way, has had an invite to this show for weeks, by the way. Governors Josh Shapiro and Spencer Cox came on this show. Senator Lindsey Graham came on this show. Joe Manchin, now retired, came on this show. Bill O'Reilly, Bill Maher came on this show. Okay? More coming. Has an invite. And AOC has an invite. Hakeem Jeffries, Democratic House Leader, he just was on this show. I've invited Jasmine Crockett. I have nothing but respect for her. I just disagree on what she's making headlines for because I think it's counterproductive to the ultimate goal. And here we are, and the word disrespect comes in, and people try to engage with words, you know, like disrespect and implying misogyny and all of this other nonsense. Stop it. Stop it. Can we be grown-ups and deal with what the real issue is involving what I said? D. Olin Martin. Sellers and Angela Rye, who I have profound respect for. I mean, the list goes on and on with all of these people. I don't have their names in front of me. To my producer that texted to me, I don't have my phone on me right now, so I apologize for not having those names in front of me. But I'm what are we talking about? How's it disrespectful to say what I said? You just disagree. Can we just say, yo, Stephen A., I disagree?
Is that Willie D?
Why? We got Willie D. Put up that quote, please. He's putting out quotes. Or text or tweets about.
Bro, what the fuck? I don't think Willie D got anything in his life going on that would cause him to have a microphone, be throwing up gang signs with a black bandana on. What the fuck is going on, bro? What is going on, bro? Like, what does Willie D have going on in his life that would cause him to do this? Like, was Willie D a rapper at one point?
About me? Let's see that again. Stephen A. Smith taking shots at Jasmine Crockett ain't just messy, it's weak. Dude is sitting on one of the biggest mics in America, and instead of using it to uplift, he's tearing down a black woman who's out here putting in real work. That ain't critique, that's betrayal. Jasmine Crockett ain't the problem. She's the kind of woman who walks into rooms full of snakes and makes the snakes flinch. Meanwhile, Stephen's showing what happens when a paycheck gets louder than the principal. That's sucker shit, straight up. End quote. Wow, Willie D. You sure are uplifting. And I got to be touched. That was inspirational. Really, that really, really was. That was inspirational.
Ghetto Boys. Hold on. Hell no. He was a founding member of the Ghetto Boys. Wow, Willie D, you learn something new every day.
I'm doing sucker shit. That's what you call inspirational? That's what you call uplifting? Heard everything that Roland Martin said, D.L. Hughley had to say, and all the other names that I mentioned, but I'm sure it's along the same lines. None but respect. First of all, I'm going to be very, very careful about anything that I say about Roland Martin because he's a friend. I'm going to be careful about anything that I say about D.L. Hughley because I have respect for that man. A few months ago, I got nothing but love for him. I am concerned about him making people laugh and smile as much anymore as he used to because he's more of an activist now than a comedian, but that's a choice and that's his right. And nothing but love for him and respect. And anybody else too. With Bakari Sellers is how he talked about me without.
I think that might have been a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was listening to Texas music, but I was listening to shit like Swisher House, Swisher House, and then Bun beating them UGK, man. That's really all I listen to out of Houston. I listen to J-Dog a little bit, but then I listened to the Dancer. You know, Dallas had the Dancer on lock. So, you know, I was listening to the Dallas for the Dancer, and then Houston, I was listening to Swisher House.
Speaking out or reaching out because you don't like a position that I took before or whatever, but you want to come on and sell your book. See, I don't play that nonsense. I don't like that. Disagree with what I said. Say why without all the other nonsense. Got nothing but respect. Willie D got over 1 million subscribers. Man, props to you. Doing your thing. Wishing you nothing but the best. Not getting into all that nonsense. But let's deal with what I was saying, please. Can we do that? Can we be real? Take it. Let's take it back. Let's look at the resume of Jasmine Crockett, 30th Congressional District. By the way, the two senators that represent Texas is Senator John Cornyn and Ted Cruz, both Republicans. I'm so surprised. Okay? So you got them in Texas, and they're doing their thing, right? What are we talking about here? In terms of Jasmine Crockett's district, 750,000 North Texans. Texas's 30th Congressional District, vibrant community in the heart of Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. That's the area she represents as a congressional representative. Earned her BA in Business Administration from Rhodes College and a JD from the University of Houston. She's licensed to practice law in Texas, Arkansas, and the federal courts. So this is an accomplished, well-educated woman. Ain't nothing about her stupid. About her something to dismiss or disrespect when it comes to her resume. Let's get that out of the way so as to make sure I'm not being disrespectful when we're talking about her, okay? What's her reputation? Crockett's performance in the House, according to research, and her success in delivering wins for her district is quote-unquote mixed. She's active, ambitious, and visible. Exceptional when it comes to fundraising. But many of her major efforts are still works in progress, bills stuck in committees, introduced but have stalled, etc., according to Congress.gov. I'm just reading. She faced similar difficulties as a state rep. The Texas legislature's sole black freshman had big plans for her first session. She ended up mostly playing defense, according to them. And what the implication was is that while she's great at fundraising, the challenge for her was cultivating relationships in Congress. And what does that mean? Potentially going across the aisle when you don't want to. Potentially going across the aisle when it might be in the best interest of the 750,000 constituents you represent. We know you're a Democrat. We know how disgusting and vile you find the president to be. You've told us on more than one occasion. What I was saying was, where's that going to get you when you're so willing and so apt to verbalize it the way that you choose to verbalize it? How is that going to be productive to your constituents? You have every right to feel the way that you feel about him. Every right to do everything that you can to vote him out of office, or in his case, the people that are under him, the J.D. Vances of the world, a Marco Rubio of the world, a Pam Bondi, a Kash Patel, and others. You have every right. You should be doing everything you can to win the midterm. But what I'm saying is, where is her rhetoric going to get her and the people she represents in the 30th Congressional District in Texas? What am I talking about? To my producers, play the clip and she's talking about the president as an enemy of the United States. Could you play that, please?
Your reaction to his appointment? He needs to go. I mean, this is very simple. We right now have a white supremacist that is sitting in the White House. He is backed up by other white supremacists. And if you really want to know who the criminals are in this country, you can Google it. You don't have to trust me. But the people that commit 80% of the most violent crimes in this country are white supremacists. Yet for whatever reason, they sit and they serve at the pleasure of the president. They are the ones that were there on January 6th, tearing our democracy down physically. And now we have them tearing us down right here from within. Here is the problem. Of course, Congresswoman, to interrupt you, but
I agree with a lot of what Stephen A. saying. She is gonna have to, focus on some other things, other than just tearing Trump down every chance she get. Like, it's okay, we get it. Now let's boom. He says she's good at fundraising. That is the key. But double tap the screen, shut her live out chat. We 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. Let me know how y'all feel about Jasmine Crockett in the comments. How do y'all feel about Jasmine Crockett? I can imagine that she's good at fundraising. I can't imagine that. And that's a big deal. Like, that fundraising is a big deal. Don't take fundraising lightly. Like, it takes money to make the everything move. Like, fundraising is a very big deal.
President Trump, of course, has denied any allegations of white supremacists, and that's why he fired what he. I know your point, but he did fire Darren Beatty in reaction, they believe, in part to his attendance at that conference. Does that change your opinion in any
No,
way?
it doesn't change my opinion.
So that's the first clip. There's a president of the United States that you're calling a white supremacist, and you're saying that the people who work under him as well. While you're in the government needing assistance from that administration to get things done for your constituency and beyond. Okay, that's clip number one. Play clip number two, please. A full-fledged criminal. Play that, please.
Not our democracy. Well, he did say he'd be a dictator on day one. Oh, Democrats, it's just Trump. He just talks. Well, let me tell you something. He is doing more than talking. We talked about Project 2025. We talked about the consolidation of power. We talked about how he wanted to be a king. We talked about in a democratic republic, that is not what it is. We have some sort of checks and balances, and he is doing everything that he can to get rid of those checks and balances. The DOJ and the people that he's going after were simply doing their jobs. The problem is that Americans thought that it was okay to take a full-fledged criminal and make him the president of the United States, and then they want to act aghast when he does criminal things. Let me tell you, we have a thug in charge of the United States, and if we don't wake up, we may not have a United States, because right now he has only been successful in being a divider in chief.
So you care about facts.
Right, like, she's kind of got thrusted into the national spotlight. So I get it. Kind of with Gavin Newsom, like I get it. Now's your time to make that push for the next level. It's politics. But like, I want to hear her talk about her district. Like, we seen Benny Johnson go through her district, show all the bad shit about the district and how run down and shit it looks like. I know she got voted out, but I want to hear what she's gonna do. You know what I'm saying, for Texas, and like, how are we gonna, you know what I'm saying, get this shit together too. Like, the national shit's cool, but we've heard that over the last few months. Like, what we gonna do, you know what I'm saying? I understand the gerrymandering thing, but there was still a national issue as well. Like, what are we gonna do with these rundown buildings? What are we gonna do for the youth? Have we got this free lunch shit together? Like,
Meaning the Democrats and the Republicans don't. Okay. It's another clip. And by the way, full-fledged criminal and thug. Birds. How about this one? She called the president a piece of shit.
Because the Supreme Court has paved the way for half the stuff that we see that's going on. Listen, Donald Trump is a piece of shit. Okay, we know that. Yes, yes. He is. He is.
Pauletta, shut the fuck up. This is my occupation. Go read my bio.
He is.
Donald Trump is a piece of shit. That's what she said. That's the third one. There's another one here where she's talking about how the GOP doesn't care about facts, but the Democrats do. You just heard that. There was also another one. Called them again a white supremacist. But it didn't just stop there. She went to her own governor of the state of Texas. Wheelchair, by the way. Keep that in mind. And listen to what she said about him.
We in these hot-ass Texas streets, honey. Y'all know we got Governor Hot Wheels down there. Come on now. And the only thing hot about him is that he is a hot-ass mess, honey. So yes.
Governor Hot Wheels. Only thing that is hot about him is that hot-ass mess. And that's going to serve 750,000 constituency in the 30th District of Texas. That is what I was saying. Never mind what she feels. Never mind whatever level of justification you may have towards feeling the way that you feel. When you're in her position, that's not going to get you anywhere. That's what I was saying. What I was saying was, this brilliant black woman representing over 750,000 people is engaging in verbiage and rhetoric in the streets. Fine when you in the streets. How many of y'all bring the streets to the table when you at the negotiating table trying to get a deal done? How many of you are able to think that for a second that you're able to bring street verbiage to Capitol Hill and that's going to work for you? To really have senators and congressional figures on Capitol Hill on the side of the Republicans telling the networks, whether it's Fox News, News Nation, or anybody else, please, please, please put her front and center on camera. Why would they do that?
I don't hate Jasmine Crockett. I think Jasmine Crockett got a bright future. She's just going to have to transition. Like, media runs fast. Like, we're not in social media anymore. We're in interest media. Like, she had an attack on her, you know what I'm saying? Like, we seen Benny Johnson go to her district. She lost her seat with the gerrymander, and now she's going to the issue. Stephen A. Smith is not trashing her. Like, he's giving her constructive criticism. Like, look, it's cool. We understand you hate Trump. We understand that it's going on. But look, it's still 750,000 people that you're representing. Like, it's still abandoned buildings. It's still debates about free lunch and shit and what's going on. Like, let's talk about those things. You know what I'm saying? Okay, like, It's cool, you know what I'm saying? Trump is here. Trump's gonna be here for the next 3 years. It is your job to call him out on shit, but is that all you can do? Let's see some other shit, you know what I'm saying? Show the people some other shit. While you're doing this media campaign, while you're out here doing this campaign, you sitting down talking, like, talk about something other than Donald Trump sometimes. Talk about something other than, you know, just attacking. Let's talk about the solutions. Let's get this shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, this is all I can do, and this is what I'm working with, but I'm going to do everything I can in my power to get something accomplished, not just talk about the shit I can't get accomplished because I'm getting held up. You know what I'm saying?
Because they know it wins for them. And what I was saying was, appreciate her passion, intellect, the fact that her heart and her willingness to be courageous and all of those things are in the right place. But my God, isn't it about winning too? Ain't it about getting it done? How about positioning yourself, since Jasmine Crockett was on the record stating that we got to keep our eyes on the federal courts because the conservative federal courts are putting forth rules and regulations, policies, and and judicial things that serve to benefit one side of our country, but not necessarily all sides. Well, wouldn't that mean that you want to become a judge? You are a lawyer by trade. You are licensed to practice law in Texas, Arkansas, and the federal courts. Wouldn't you be somebody you'd want on the courts, or at least on committees, having a strong arm towards dictating who ends up on the courts? Not just the Supreme Court, but federal.
See, that's the thing, Cheyenne. It's not about her talking about more than Trump. That's the thing. Like, we set the bar at Trump. And it's like, and I feel like the left feels like as long as somebody's doing something better than Trump, that's cool. It's like, no. That gets nothing done. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got Trump. He's here for the next 3 years. You know what I'm saying? If she talks about more than Trump, cool. What the hell is that getting done for this 750,000 people she represents? What abandoned buildings is getting reconstruction? What's the plan to bring people into these abandoned buildings to get a robust community back? What's the plans to get all of this graffiti off of the streets? What's the plan? Like, that's the shit we need. Okay, Trump's doing what the fuck's Trump's doing. You know what I'm saying? The government shut down. Like, that, it is what it is, you know? Like, we gotta stop thinking Trump is America and that's all America is. Like, America is a country of billions of people, hundreds of billions of people. Like, America is not just Trump. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that do a lot of shit better than Trump. Like, I promise you, if Trump gets on a basketball court with me right now, I'll try to dunk on his ass. I will cross the shit out of Trump. I will put up a 30 ball on Trump on that basketball court right now. So what? Who cares? Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares that I'll put up a 30 points on Trump. Like, that's how we sound.
Federal courts throughout this country, because that's what senators do, right? Wouldn't you want to position yourself to be able to...
No, I'm not in her community. What I'm saying is she has to show us that. Like, there was a concerted attack. There's Benny Johnson, 6 million subscribers, 4 or 5 million on X. However, he went to her district and he showed his whole thing, her district. I haven't seen her go to her district. No, I don't live in her district, but I mean, damn, it's social media. Like, this is interest media right here. If she posts some shit in her district and then she gets it going, I will be the one to share it. I will be the one to help platform that shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. If she does some good shit, I will be the one to platform and like, look at Jasmine Crockett out in her district. Look at her. This abandoned buildings and shit. She getting barbershops or whatever the hell moved in. I will be the one to platform that. Well, right now, they went over there and showed how ran down it is. I haven't seen nothing to the contrary. You know what I'm saying? We show both sides over here, the good, the bad, and the ugly. We not just one-sided, trashing the hell out of these candidates. Gavin Newsom, He does some bullshit, a lot of shit. I like how he's getting fired up and positioning himself to go on, but let's be real, he got a lot of shit tied to him. We talk about everybody, the good, the bad, and the ugly. She gotta be out there. She gotta do some I can't say what she got to do. In my opinion, I think she should do some shit around there. Not only did they say that they showed the community and shit, they went and interviewed people that she used to work with. Like, this is big platforms. They interviewed people she used to work with, talking about she was never in the damn office. She sat up there, she was rude, all of this shit. Like, she got to do some counter shit to that. Instead of attacking Trump, let's get, you know what I'm saying?
Beat a Ted Cruz or a Senator Cornyn? I'm talking about winning. I'm talking about winning. Listen, I voted for Kamala Harris. Voted for her because I said, even though I wasn't fond of her as a candidate, I certainly thought that she would be more willing to work across the aisle and work with more congressional and Senate representatives than he would. Certainly felt like we wouldn't be hearing words like authoritarianism and dictators and stuff like that.
You said, am I going to help her raise money for her district? No, I haven't heard her talk about her district. Hell, for what I'm going to help her raise money for her district for when I haven't heard her talk about it? I ain't heard her talk about nothing but Trump and gerrymandering and Hot Wheels.
Get where you're coming from, but when you talk about we're honest, they're not. Were you honest when you chose Hillary, decide Bernie Sanders as a party? Were you honest when you chose Biden, shoved aside everybody else because it was his turn? Were you honest when you bypassed primary and made sure to ensure that Kamala Harris was the Democratic nominee for the presidency of the United States when all of you knew that Biden was finished? You knew he had no business staying in the presidency. You knew that you could have influenced things in a way that would have forced him out. We would have had a primary and the best candidate for the job been running against Trump this past last November. You knew that. 2016, like
that's the thing, Carlos. You saying go watch her hearings? Listen. The hearings are there, and the hearings, you know, they're there. They're to be found. But she needs to promote that shit. She needs to promote that shit. When she's going on these interviews or when she has her social media, when she triggers the algorithm and goes viral and shit, she need to put that shit out there herself, too. Like, it can't be just to go watch her hearings and shit, man. Listen, some of them hearings be long as hell. Them clips go viral. Forbes post them, whoever posts them, well, maybe she need to post them too. Put a montage together of her, you know what I'm saying? Call it the holding it down montage, whatever, man.
2020, as was the case in 2024. And unlike the Republicans, the conservatives, the elite chose our candidate. The people were bypassed on the Democratic side.
My fucking lighter out.
You circumvented your way as a party around election process. You have the audacity to talk about how others are a threat to democracy. Where's the consistency? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the Democratic Party hasn't catered to elites every bit as much as they've accused Republicans of doing all of these years over the last 3 elections. Tell me that they said we listening to the people and we not just doing what we want to do because we're the one that's control the party and we'll manipulate them. Tell me they haven't gotten folks, not specifically y'all, but folks like y'all, to sit up there and label anybody like me or others who would dare question the establishment. Things go down. Say, yo, he a sellout. Yo, he don't care. What's up, Willie D? We want to talk policy? I didn't call you a name. I didn't disrespect you. I didn't diminish you. Your intellect, your soul, your heart, your conscience, and whether or not it was in the right place. I'm just talking facts, bro. In your 50s, too. if not older. You're a grown-ass man. I mean, that's it? That's what you got? He's being disrespectful? How am I disrespectful? If Jasmine Crockett was in my face right now, thank her for her service to our country, I would ask her respectfully, how do you think that's going to work? That going to win the midterms? You know how they manipulate stuff. You know how they take sound bites. You know how they can...
See, no. This is where you got me fucked up. You said Plug wants to be spoon-fed, criticize Jasmine, but not do the research. No, I actually highlight Jasmine over here. We watch her. We really criticize everybody, if you want to be real. I'm talking about marketing. I'm talking about media. If we're going to be honest, the last election was won on the internet. One side got it done right, and the other side was too slow to get it together, and now they're trying to play catch up. That's why we see all this shock value politics going on. The clipping culture has made it into politics. That's why you see all of this hoorah, people cussing and doing all of this shit, because they are understanding interest media now. So no, I shouldn't have to go do my damn research. It should be in my face like all of this other shit is in my face, if you want to be real. Maybe her marketing team, whoever's over there putting them dollars, budgets and shit together, maybe they need to come holler at me. Maybe they need to come holler at me.
Make anybody look if you say the wrong things, particularly when you're an elected official. If you're coming across as belligerent, disciplined, and a loose cannon, how do you then get to say what Trump is? People under him, when they act belligerent. Tamika Mallory, respectful woman, black activist, supporter of Black Lives Matter movement, along with various other things, highly intelligent, incredibly accomplished. I've heard so many wonderful things about this sister. I've read up on her a little bit, nothing but profound admiration. And then I see this. Black men, I have a question. I see a lot of great commentary from many of you on Stephen A. Smith's ignorant statements time and time again. This time he disrespected a powerful black woman who's putting her life in danger, fighting for us. At what point will you all lead the charge to turn him off? Go ahead and turn me off, man. It's no longer a difference of opinion. Stephen A. Smith's actions are intentional, and in this climate especially, it's dangerous. Just wondering if you all plan to do him like you did the NFL about Colin. Or are we still watching his commentary on Wake Up? We protect Jasmine for us, period. End quote. So, Tamika, don't recall ever meeting him. Never a conversation. You want me canceled? Because I asked a question. Jasmine Crockett, how is that going to work for you and your constituents? You are a black woman who is speaking your mind. I spoke my mind about whether or not that strategy would to work for her, work for the Democrats in pursuit of regaining power during the midterm elections and hopefully the presidency in 2028, because I'm not a Republican and I don't have a desire to vote for any of the Republican candidates that I see. And because of that, you want me canceled? Want to rally folks up to go against me? But on a micro scale. Black man that's not doing for black people? How about the black people I employ? How about what I do with HBCUs? How about what I do within the walls of ESPN? How about the brothers and sisters that I've helped in this industry? All of that shoved aside and dismissed because I asked Representative Crockett, how's that going to work for you? Really? It's highly, highly, highly intelligent and accomplished as you are. That's all that it takes for you to go against everything that has helped make us what we are, that helped get what were we saying? Whether it's civil rights movement, pre-civil rights movement, post-civil rights movement, it's about having a voice and a connection. It's about having a microphone that resonates. About provoking dialogue and introspection. I have this show. You're welcomed on it. Jasmine Crockett's welcomed on it. Roland Martin has been on several times. Angela Rye's welcome on it. D.L. Hughley's welcome on it. Everybody doesn't have a platform. Most people.
Let me come on that motherfucker, Stephen A. Let me come on that motherfucker. No Diddy, no Epstein.
Platform. Don't bring people on who disagree with them. I invite it all the time. But because I have an opinion about what's going to work and what's not, that's what we doing. When you look at the platforms that I have available to me, have you noticed how many black folks, women, on these platforms over the years compared to what it was before I arrived? Look at the names in power at ESPN, at Sirius XM, even at Simon & Schuster. My book at Simon & Schuster was published through Print 13A. Charles Sue, black man who was one of the most influential voices in all of publishing. I am quite sure that black people who have worked with me, who have worked for me, who have worked whatever.
What it do, Drew?
My bosses, I'm quite sure they don't all agree with every opinion that I say. They still hired me. People that I employ, I still hire them because it's not a requirement that somebody agrees with me in order for me to be allowed over the airwaves. Do you have any idea what you've implied by putting out that tweet? Be a gesture that Jasmine Crockett, I don't think that's the way to go. You want to get the most for your constituency. It's the plan. Do you have any idea, Ms. Mallory, respectfully, what that implies? Roland Martin, Willie D, all of y'all coincide with that kind of thinking. Do you have any idea? In a million years, I even think to advocate for your cancellation just because. Never do that. Not in a million years. I had the power with the executives that I know at various networks. If I had the power to get rid of any of y'all, your policies, your ideology, or your opinion about a particular subject or particular individual different from mine, I would never, ever in a million years do that to you. I wouldn't do that to anybody. But somehow, some way, that's the world we're living in. And this is why I despise the individual, but the politicians on Capitol Hill, what they collectively as a body have done to our nation. They feed division, feed this kind of nonsense where they instigate stuff and then they turn around and they leave it to us to scratch and claw and fight amongst ourselves, so we get to ignore focusing on their efforts or lack thereof when it comes to the real issues that affect us as American citizens and especially as black people. We got a government shutdown here. 150,000 people plus have been furloughed or fired. What are the Democrats asking for right now when it comes to specifically what they want and what they're looking for. They want the government reopened. They want to extend the Affordable Care Act premium subsidies. They want to make sure to restore or reverse certain cuts and restrictions from the big, beautiful bill. Is any of that getting done? I got a dude in the White House that adversaries say has no code of ethics, has no moral compass whatsoever.
Chat, is Stephen A. cooking right now? Yes or no in the chat? Is Stephen A. cooking? Double tap the screen, shut it live out. We are 22 subscribers away from the next sub goal. 22 subscribers. We go live every single day. We're talking current events, politics, and entertainment. Subscribe to the channel. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free.
All he is about is something being in it for himself. That's what critics say. All I said in return is, well, then that should be easy to figure out what you can give them. Because since the Republicans have the House and the Senate and the federal courts and the White House, there's nothing you can do other than figure out a way. I don't like this man, Democrat, and I know that it's understood that I'm going to politic against him. However, in the meantime, I got 700.
Good night, Cindy.
Constituents to represent. Let me figure out a way to maneuver through this terrain to make sure we can get what we can for my peoples. As a product of an HBCU, an ambassador for HBCU, take a moment to ask yourself how just in September and suddenly decided that over $500 million or approximately $500 million was going to be taken from predominantly white institutions and transferred over to HBCUs. And I had anything to do with it. But I did speak to him about it. Check out the clips from News Nation from months ago. And suddenly it happened. I didn't vote for him. I don't like the way he acts. Like how he seems to be stripping back or scaling back access to black history, the Smithsonian Museum and other things. Don't get me started. Blaming black folks for DEI. But I also didn't like the fact that black folks who gravitate to DEI, like that's what qualified us. DEI benefited white women more than it benefited black people. Truth. That's to resolve our skill set, what we bring to the table. Hell with DEI. We'll find another way. We always do. What I'm talking about is avoiding being so transparent that everybody sees you coming and knowing how to derail you before you even gain momentum. That's all I was talking about, Miss Mallory. That's all I was talking about, Roland Martin, Willie D. I was talking about.
Hey, Willie D done pissed Stephen A. Smith off, bro. Woo! Stephen A. Smith gonna be on Willie D ass for a while, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Stephen A. Smith is finna be on Willie D ass for. Y'all see, he invited everybody on the show but Willie D. He invited Jasmine, Crockett, Roland Martin, the other Tamika Gray. Not once did he say, Willie D, you can bring your ass on my show. He didn't invite Willie D.
And I should say Roland Martin because I really didn't see what he had to say about me, but it doesn't matter. I got love for the brother. I don't care. I'm always have love for him. It's just that simple. D.L. Hughley, the same thing. Those two brothers I've communicated with throughout the years. That much, but I got love for them.
Yeah, why he didn't invite Willie D? Talk crazy to him. Why he didn't invite Willie D? Come on, Stephen A, man. Come on, Stephen A, man. Invite Willie D on that motherfucker, man.
Oh. That will never happen. I will never succumb to. I will never surrender to. Is somebody intimidating and trying to rally folks against me to quell. To say that ain't built that way. Facts are facts. Jasmine Crockett is a representative out of Texas who I believe's heart's in the right place, is incredibly passionate, definitely intelligent, with a damn good resume. All I'm saying is that at some point in time when you want to get things done, you got to walk across the aisle and deal with people that you don't want to deal with. I've been in this business for over 30 years. The level of success that I have been blessed and fortunate by God to achieve. There is no doubt that I have encountered people that I believe are racist as hell, good, or certainly didn't have our community's interests at heart in any way. Somehow, some way, you have to work with them, to work for them sometimes. You have to deal with them. Even here on YouTube, do you know something? You say, if you speak the way that Jasmine Crockett has spoken, sometimes that stuff gets flagged. It doesn't even get disseminated. This notion that you can do what you want to do, when you want to do it, how you want to do it, to whomever you damn well please, while still having your hand out for other people's assistance, is not how things get done. Y'all are talking about and alluding to being real and authentic. I'm talking about something more than that. Winning. Gonna win the midterms? You gonna win the presidency? Are you gonna get power and relevancy back in our United States government? Because you see, that's what Hakeem Jeffries has to deal with. That's what Chuck Schumer has to deal with. That's what Nancy Pelosi has to deal with. What an abundance of Democrats have to deal with. Obama's out of office. He still has to deal with that. Everybody has their thoughts and opinions, and I get that. To call for a rally for me to be canceled, it's immature. News. Not only do I have the platform that I have more coming. It's not at liberty to talk about it right now. I'm not going away. I'm expanding. You know what the sad part about this is? When I have a platform and the desk is bigger, because I'm going to have people right on this desk with me. Some of them are going to be Republicans. Some of them are going to be independents. Some of them are going to be. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to point them direction of Tamika Mallory, of a Roland Martin, of a D.L. Hughley, of a Willie D. Host of folks presenting that side of the aisle, showing full of respect, far exceeding the respect you were willing to accord me. Why would I do that? It's very simple. Because it's bigger than me. It's not about me. It's about getting things done and making sure that voices that need to be heard, issues that need to be addressed, happen instead of being petty because you didn't like what somebody said, misconstruing and redefining what they said and labeling it as disrespect and trying to come across as if it were misogyny.
With Jasmine.
A motherfucking house. Stop getting motherfucking mad at everybody else, because everybody else don't want to be a motherfucking house like you. Be happy you a house. Be glad it worked out for you and your family. ought to be nice to master. You ought to get along with master to get. Everybody don't want to get along with master. Some motherfucking people still got motherfucking principles out here. You ought to get along with master. You don't say nothing. When master out here talking to everybody crazy, bitch ass. Who for motherfucking master to talk to everybody crazy? You ought to get along with master good. So sick of you because I don't know what to do. Because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you. Be happy you a house nigga. And stop trying to tell some motherfucking body else what to do. Still some motherfucking people out here that believe in what they motherfucking believe in. You want everybody to do something how you motherfucking did it. You kiss the ass. Everybody don't want to motherfucking do that to get in the AC. Ass.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Ooh, Plies look like he
Don't know
upset.
what to do. That's all you just want to run around here not do. Get mad at everybody else because everybody else don't want to be a motherfucking house nigga like you.
Alright, Plies.
I'm here with the incredible Rashonda Elias and the indomitable Representative Jasmine Crockett.
Yes. Oh, shenanigans.
So you may have heard, Donald Trump is not a big fan of history generally. Certainly not a big fan of black history. Congressman Crockett, how are y'all responding to that in Congress? We have a Secretary of Education that does not know anything about education, about educating our kids. We have the president.
So this is the DNC vice chair.
Who is signing executive orders to, right now in Philadelphia, trying to get rid of the horrific legacy of slavery in this country, saying we can't tell those stories, taking down the signs about the Japanese internment camps at our national parks. How is Congress and how are you sort of viewing this assault on American history? Because I remind folks, Black history is American history. So this is an assault on American history. How are you responding to that?
I know I'm supposed to give people hope, but I appreciate what was just stated because it is true. I think that for me, it's a matter of reminding people that there was a point in time when they did not want us to be able to read. And it was against the law for black folk to be able to read because they knew that education was the key to our freedom. And I need to remind people that education will continuously...
Yeah, Drip, that's what it says. He's the DNC vice chair.
Your key to freedom. Now, does that mean that you've got to go and get 50 degrees? It does not.
I think that's what it said. Let me go back. Hold on. Yeah, Malcolm Kenyatta, DNC vice chair.
Because they were disallowed from having it, but they were beyond educated. When we talk about the United States specifically, we went from literally being in chains and building the White House to occupying it. You tell me what other people did that. And so that is why education is your real freedom. And that is why we see the assault on it. This is not new. This is old news. The problem is that if people don't know what happened before, then as they say, you're doomed to repeat it, right? And so you're talking about the lack of qualifications. They have somehow tried to do everything that they can to make the face of all inadequacies be people of color, basically anybody that's not white, male, straight, and probably rich. Everybody else supposedly is inferior in some way. Again, this white supremacy ideology, but when you look at it, I may be an amazing attorney, and frankly, I would say I am. I get sit in a courtroom, okay?
Let the record reflect.
Yes, let the record reflect. But you don't want to see me in the operating room. That's not where my training came from, right? So the fact that you take a podcaster and you make him over the FBI, The fact that you take a wrestling woman, take her over education. I mean, I do want people to recognize what's happening, or all these Fox News hosts, and throwing them into, like you played a judge for a while on TV or something, and so now you the U.S. attorney prosecuting people. Like, I mean, it is absolutely insane.
We laugh, but that's a real thing that's out there happening in the United States of America.
These are very real things. When we see what is happening at the Department of Transportation, when we see all these near misses, when we see that we are constantly plagued with planes being down and not being able to take off. I mean, we've gotten to the point that, people are not connecting the dots, in that they are intentionally trying to dumb down and reduce the amount of positive influence that these people have by making sure you don't have anybody disqualified. So they are literally making it seem as if these are jobs that anybody can do, so I'm going to just throw random people in, and they are putting us all in harm's way. And I need people to understand that your whiteness is able to save you from some of the hell that we are experiencing, whether it is the tariffs and the cost, whether it is the economy and the lack of jobs. Like, you have to decide, you're going to say, you know what, forget everything else. I just want actual qualifications. And if everyone decided to look at resumes, ignore everything else, there was only one conclusion. I'm not saying this because I'm a Democrat. I'm saying this because I literally gave a speech at the DNC where I talked about how one had a resume and the other one had a rap sheet. And in the real world, you put those two resumes down for any job, whether it's at Walmart or Target, which we, whether you put it down for one of the two, I can tell you which one not going to get the job.
Speaking of resumes, and some people do not know that you are a former elected official as well. And we all know, as people who have run for office, that the results that you have are what you have to put up to the voters when you want to run for re-election. And under the current administration, prices are higher than they've ever been. Inflation is higher than it was before he got into office. Everything that he promised is going in the opposite direction. And so he's feeling a little worried about his ability to hang on to the majority in Congress. And so you remember that he asked folks down in Georgia to fine him 11,000 votes. And now he's asking state after state to fine him some congressional seats. And so I want to know what you are thinking about your state, where the gerrymandering has already taken place, and now you have other states which want to follow suit. So I want you to respond to what's happening with the Texas gerrymander. But if there's anything else you want to add to that.
Well, I just want to say, first I want to say I ran in 2020 for city council in Louisville. Now, I did not win. I almost unseated a 20-year incumbent, but it was 2020. We were shut in. I was so close, and I was so excited because I finished Emerge, which trains Democratic women to run for office, and that was a promise that I wrote to myself that I would run. And I said, when I make a promise to myself, let's just go ahead and do it. People wanted people that were honest. A lot of people are suspicious that Jasmine is who Jasmine says she is because they're not used to people being who they say that they are. So that is one thing, but now that the transparency that we are getting is right in front of people, blatant saying, I want these seats, take these seats, and everybody is now looking like, can he do that? He's not. The point is they're not supposed to. They just don't care. But we are in this for real. I try to get to people before hope leaves their eyes. When you see people that grew up in the same area, their grandmother, their mom, and now them, the same pothole is there, the same food desert is there, the same lack of transportation to get a job on the other side of town is there, and you knock on their door in 2026 or 2028 and want them to vote, and you look at them, if you've never seen a person with hope has left their eyes, it's like talking to a wall. First of all, they don't have time. If they're working, they already struggling, they don't want to hear you. If they have not seen a change, they don't want to hear from you. That's why I was glad to get out there and see people. They're like, oh my God, you're a divorced mother of four, you were homeless when you came to the city, you built yourself up to a businesswoman. You got something to show that I don't have to stay where I am just because this is where I've always been. That's what they need to see and hear from. So when you get people into these places and they start snatching up seats and they start gerrymandering and moving things, and then the people that move in still don't mean them any good, and then they see that we're not doing anything to stop it, that's where it comes back to the hopelessness of it all. It's like, well, then what do we fight for, right? And I'm thinking, like I told you earlier, I'm banking on the fact that they are wanting that from us, but we are a people of perseverance. But they are banking on the fact that we're going to be exhausted by all this and just throw our hands up. But we cannot do that, right? We cannot do that because I'm just not here for me. I'm here for that guy that I knocked on his door and he was like, my grandmother grew up in these projects, my mama was here, I'm here, I'm just trying to eat. When your stomach is growling, you do not want to hear from anybody that's making false promises to you. They want to see change, which is I'm so glad that we have our first black hospital in West Louisville, that we have our first black pharmacy in West Louisville. Things are changing. But at the time when you meet people and they don't see anything moving for us, they're not getting out to vote. Right?
I want to change something that you said. Corruption is on full display. But I will say that transparency is absolutely not. Not when you get a bad number on the jobs and you decide, you know what, never mind, let me just fire the person that released the numbers. Not when you have a DOJ website that ends up deleting these FBI statistics around who it is that is committing this violent crime. Like, they are not being transparent whatsoever. The fact that this administration has engaged in, and I'm not even going to say the administration, this president himself has engaged in somehow putting a lot of money in his pocket, and we don't fully understand how. We don't know where he is engaged in business dealings. We don't have full disclosure on his cryptocurrency. Like, it is the absolute opposite of transparency, but the corruption is on full display. He has decided that he wants seats. He wants to take those seats at a cost to people of color having real representation, people of color that will potentially lay out and fight for that person that has lost the hope, right? I have a lot of people like that in my district where I have one of the highest incarceration rates in the entire state of Texas, but I also have one of the highest poverty rates in the state of Texas as well. And so, yeah, there are people that it doesn't matter if the Democrats are in control or the Republicans are in control, nothing ever happens for them. And those are the people that say, well, what's the difference? Both parties are the same.
Well, what is the difference?
What
is the difference?
So,
why are you, Jasmine Crockett, a Democrat?
Well,
no, seriously, what's the difference? Why are you a Democrat?
Now you asking me an existential question. What people need to understand is that there is no perfect party, right? And it's a matter of which one do you more align with. I align with this idea that we don't grow from the top down, but that we grow from the bottom up, and that everybody in this country is supposed to have an opportunity. And what does opportunity look like? Well, what did I say the key to freedom was? It is education. Whatever that education looks like. Again, not someone that says you got to go and get a 4-year degree and be bogged down with it. Right? It can be a trade. It can be all the things, right? But like, it is education in my mind that can move you forward. And what makes us so different and so unique in this country is that it's supposed to be no matter where you came from, no matter what your background is, you can too become the richest person in the world. That is what we are supposed to be able to have. And there are certain people that have decided that there will not be an American dream, but nothing but American nightmares for certain groups of people. And so I don't side with that. I side with this idea of opportunity. Whether that looks like you just have this vision of this business that you want to start. How do you access capital, right? Or whether it is recognizing the harm to, say, black folk. Like, I am believing in real freedom and liberation for all people. And so, call me a little green or a little too optimistic, but I believe in the American dream. I do. That thing that makes other people, not like my people, but other people decide that they will risk their lives to come over here because there is an opportunity here for them and their family. I believe in that, like, wholeheartedly. I believe that it shouldn't be a matter of Nepo babies like the ones sitting in the White House are the only ones that have opportunities. because somebody is giving you everything. You got everything given to you, and you still can't pronounce names of things that you want to sit up here and tell everybody they can't use because it's gonna hurt you or hurt your baby. I can't. You know, they want to call me everything but a child of God, and they looking at this bumbling fool who can't pronounce acetaminophen.
He can.
Like,
he was on the struggle.
And
He's
the
on the
fact,
struggle bus.
and the fact that your staff, they know you stupid. So why your staff didn't say, now, sir, now this word, and they know they needed to spell it out phonetically for him to help him out, or they should just told him stick to Tylenol.
This is why we got to fund. This is why we got to fund the school. So I want to talk about two more things before we let you out of here. I want to talk specifically about the budget. We know right now that there is a debate about funding the government. I've been a little bit confused because Republicans, last time I checked, are in control of the House of Representatives.
You ain't
They're
confused.
in control of the Senate, and then the president signs the bill. Okay, but I've heard people suggest that Democrats somehow have the ability to shut the government down. So can you please educate the people on what's happening?
No, you are not confused.
Okay, all right.
You are a lawmaker. You understand how this works. And, you know, Republicans don't know how to count. But here's the thing. You know, when you're in a legislative body, you control everything. So if the government shuts down, it's on y'all. Just like the last government shutdowns we had were under this same president. In fact, the longest that we've ever had in the history of this country came at the feet of this president. I don't know why so many people had amnesia when they decided to go out and vote for this again. But we knew we were going to get more chaos and dysfunction. So, no, you in control. Do what you do, big boy. Let's see what happens. And so, you know, I cast my no vote because ain't nobody come at me and ask me what the people in my district need. Right. They didn't ask me what would look good for those in South Dallas. They didn't ask me about that. So, listen, I got people that I serve that are counting on me to do their work and to be their voice and not work for him. I don't work for him. He can't hire me. He can't fire me. The people that elected me in Texas 30 did. So unless you want to have a conversation with me about the priorities for the people in my district, baby, you're not getting this vote. Listen, he can do whatever he wants to do, but this will be on the Republicans. I need people to tune in and learn how to count and learn who controls what. If you want things to function, maybe put the Democrats back in control. Now, I know people got beef with the Democrats not being as aggressive as we should have been, especially since we got him over here just running ramshot over everything. But at a very minimum, you can always count on there being level-headedness and responsibility when it comes to Democrats because they care about federal workers. They care about our constituents and making sure that those services are still available because when the government shuts down, then that impacts our constituents directly. It does. But based on what Trump has made his priority since day one, it has never been the people. It has always been his cronies who will put money into his pockets. You can go ahead and get a pardon if you just donate to my campaign. I mean, he is true, the corruption again.
And one of the things I want to make sure it doesn't get lost, and then we go to our last question. If they are not extended, the health care tax credits, people's health care costs are going to go through the roof. And one of the things I've heard you talk about and Democrats talk about is that you're not willing to vote for a continuing resolution, that's a budget bill, that does not include those healthcare tax credits. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because that is key to all of this.
But here's the deal. Okay, so I'm going to be real about this healthcare situation. We are about to face an onslaught as it relates to healthcare, no matter what, because of the big ugly bill. And a lot of people, when they talk about the big ugly bill, they only talk about Medicaid and Medicare a bit. But the reality is that they pull $1 trillion out of the healthcare ecosystem. So it doesn't matter if you are on Medicaid or Medicare. I mean, it does, obviously, but it still doesn't matter to the extent that everyone's cost is going up. Because now that hospital that used to be able to, your local hospital that used to get, say, $3-4 million a year from, Medicaid or Medicare, they won't have that money coming in. And so now, in order to keep the doors open, it's those who have what they consider to be their good insurance, right, that are going to be paying more. That is not supposed to take effect until after the midterms. That was very intentional to not kick the 17 million people off their health care, before then, because he's trying to get this, midterm to be what he wants it to be. That's why you were just talking about the redistricting thing. and with the seats, and no matter what, I'll be able to return to the House, and I feel confident that I'll be able to win a seat to come back to the House.
We need you back.
So nevertheless, as it relates to the Affordable Care Act, this is their attempt at repealing the Affordable Care Act, which they have tried to do in so many different ways. And so, yes, there are people that need those tax credits so that if you are on the marketplace and otherwise, you can be in a better position to be able to afford your health care. So this is yet another way of going after even more people as it relates to the health care that they do have and making it to where it is unaffordable in a time in which the cost of everything is already going up. It is truly going to be a catastrophic situation that we are facing economically if the courts don't rein him in, because unfortunately we know that the Republicans in the House and the Senate have no intention of reining him in.
No, they won't even release Epstein files. So
and here's the thing: in Kentucky, rural hospitals and nursing homes will be closing.
Yeah.
Right, as I told you, me and my brother moved in January of this year with me to help take care of my mom. She's in stage 5 dementia. A bare minimum memory care facility, a C+ memory care facility is $10,000 a month without Medicaid. So who's going to cover that if that's not going to, let's just go to the fact that you have to sell everything to get on Medicaid. So we have to spend all her money. She does not have a home, but we would have to sell her home, do all those things before you even get on Medicaid, and then go to a memory care
before.
And then she's on a waiting list. We have to get an in-house sitter. I travel for work. My brother works, and we are taking care of a 67-year-old woman that started at 61.
Can I just pause you there? Because I think that what you're bringing up is part of the conversation that we are not doing a very good job of highlighting.
Yes.
It is not just a matter of whether or not you have Medicaid or Medicare.
Right.
It is those that love you and are going to be responsible for making sure that exactly.
Yes.
So like you may say, "Oh, I'm good. I don't use that."
Right.
But you have a mom or a dad or a grandmom or a granddad, and when that is revoked, it then falls on who? Everybody else. Yeah, and that's yet another conversation we're just not having. So
folks are being squeezed on both sides. Right?
Yeah,
You're trying to live
are.
your life and take care of your family. So this is the last question, because there are like really big things happening every single day. Like if you pick up your phone, this president has said or done something to embarrass himself first and foremost, but to embarrass the country and to make life worse for all of us. I say all the time, I think Democrats have a 3-word mission and message. Our job is to make life better for folks. And this administration spends every single day making life worse for folks. And one of the things that happened, and me and Rashonda were talking about this, the frustration of everything going on is leading a lot of people to take this phone and just chuck it out the window, say, I'm not going to pay attention to what's happening. Nobody cares about me. Nobody's in it for me. None of this matters. What do both of you, I want you to start, I'll give you the last word. What do both of you say to folks who say, I don't want to engage in politics, it's too much, I'm too overwhelmed? What do you say to folks?
First thing I want to say to everybody that's listening, everybody that feels that way, is that you have to hold on to hope, right? You have to also, you don't have to be so engaged. There's a medium, right? Even for me, I get overwhelmed. Yes, I definitely want to chunk my phone. Luckily, I have insurance on it. I'm like, not again today. Because just being educated and knowing what's happening, it's infuriating. And you're like, I wish I didn't know. I wish I didn't know that this was incorrect. I wish I didn't know that this was wrong. Because then you could just tap out. But I don't want that, because again, that goes back to my saying of holding on to hope leaving people's eyes. If you just feel like all of this is for naught, we are doing all of this and still not getting anywhere. I have to get up, go to work, tend to children, do all these things. These are what people tell me. I don't have time to be engaged in politics. The bare minimum I can do is vote. And then when you get to the people that they're exhausted by the whole thing and don't even want to do that, that's where the problem comes in. So I am asking people to just hold on. As Jasmine said, I do believe in this American dream. When people ask me, why did you serve this country? Why did you go into the army and do the thing? Because my people are here. And I know that everybody don't have the stomach for it and everybody don't have the will for it, but if they can just hold on to the fact that there are some good people here that are trying to do the work, that's what I want us to focus on. Everything else is noise. We have to focus on what's in front of us, and yes, it is a distraction. All of it is, because it's foolishness. Malcolm, it is foolishness. Some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth in his administration, I'm like, for real? They're just handing out degrees. Some of these people don't even have them. You know, they just out here making up rules, and people get frustrated because of that. They get frustrated because they like, dang, how did these people get a seat when they don't even know what they're talking about, right? And that's a frustration too, because I'm out here every day. Let's just talk about the fact that wages haven't moved and everything's going up, as Representative Jasmine said. That is frustrating. You're talking to me about a vote and rent is $3,000. I got, you know, and then we see all this chaos and people in high places that don't even have to worry about rent or mortgage. They don't have to worry about those things. They can wake up and go buy a Birkin and go on with their day. Those people make other people feel like, well, they don't care. They don't care about me. We have to go inward now. If you don't want to be online, get offline and still do something in your community, right? Because real things are happening. Most people are detached because it's like, it's online, it's not real. No, this is real life, and real things are happening. So if it's overwhelming online, get offline and go do in your community.
Let me give you the final word, because you're dealing with this every single day. How do you process, manage it? What do you say to people in this moment about why it's so important to stay engaged, to vote, to do the whole thing, and to support the Democratic Party? You know, we have our flaws, but obviously, you know, we working on it.
No. Okay, so first thing I would say is protect your peace. You know, I don't have any notifications on any of the social media apps at all. I get 0 notifications. You know, the trolls are out there, or the bots are out there, or just the ignorant people, whoever. As they're out there, I know nothing. You know,
well, if you don't know, Donald Trump does not like you. You're not aware.
I'll tell you, it's always somebody else telling me about him. Yeah. So I say, number one, protect your peace, okay, by turning off your notifications. Like, you don't need that. You need to set aside time to educate yourself. So you need to figure out who it is that is a trusted source where you can get your information. And even when you're busy and you're just like, I need like just a little quick something, like that's where you get an Amazing Rashonda. Like that's where you get this information. You find those people and you just specifically go there and get whatever information you need to kind of get caught up, because you don't want to get behind.
That's here. Come here for that shit. I don't know which. Come here.
That's number one. Number two, something else you said, talked about like hope and like you never know, and like there are people that are fighting. I will tell you that I was never anybody's first pick, so to speak, right? As it relates to kind of being plucked and saying, oh, no, you are going to be the one. That's not how I entered politics. It was the people, it was the people that decided to elevate me.
Yes.
And so again, I really do believe with every fiber of my being that it's the people from the ground up and not a top down thing.
Yes.
So while I had everybody against me, the people said not on our watch. And I was able to defeat someone, and I was outspent 5-1. And so I was able to come in, but the thing is, I didn't even know that I would be here today and I would be who I am today, right? Like, am I still the same person? Yes. The only difference is there's so many more cameras on me. You go back and you talk to friends from elementary. Yes, I still have friends from elementary school. Yeah. And they will tell you she's always been who she is.
Same.
Like
Yeah,
I am the same, right?
I love
but
it.
It's almost a matter of I've now been discovered by other people, right? Like the cameras allowed more people to be exposed to who I am. So the reality is that there are so many people, in my opinion, that are bigger and badder and better than me that just literally have not been exposed yet. So don't give up hope, because it's not a matter of the fact that I am the aberration or I am the exception. But honestly, I think it is the fact that I am more normal and I am more real, as you talked about authenticity, that actually wins the day. But it's a matter of we're not the ones that are picked. We're not the ones that are going to be propped up.
No.
So you have to make sure that you are keeping your ear to the street and you are watching who it is that's in your community with no title, but making change, because that's where their heart is, because that's who you want to elevate. Because give them a little bit of, say, a budget, give them a little bit of, say, power. Imagine what they will do, because they've done a lot with nothing. Come on. So you had specifically asked about, you know, those people that are like, I ain't got time for politics. And State Representative Tony Rose always says that you may not do politics, but politics will do you.
Oh my God.
And it is the one thing that I really want to impress upon people, as you talked about rent prices, right? As you talked about wages not going up. Everything that you talked about is a political decision. That's right. Right? And so whether or not, you know, wages are going up, well, we have the ability to raise the federal minimum wage. It's not happened, but we do have that ability, whether people know it or not, right? But that is something to highlight. Whether you're talking about rent, a lot of times, depending on where you are, whether or not you have rent controls, there is an elected official that has the ability to decide whether or not there's a thing such as rent controls in your cities. It is incumbent upon us, those of us that are doing the educating, those of us that are seeking the votes, it's incumbent upon us to connect the dots, because people don't see that as political decisions. But every part of your life, whether or not you have access to a Head Start, that's a political decision. Whether or not you're able to get any money so that your child can go to college, that is a political decision. Your struggle does not have to exist if you just carve out the time, just like you carve out the time to make sure you head to work. You carve out the time and you make this a priority, because working smarter, not harder. And if you work smarter and elect people or kick people out that are not serving you, then maybe you don't have to work so hard on your job where you're not getting your just due. Or you don't have to work so hard working multiple jobs because you can't afford your healthcare bills. Like, this is about working the smarter way, not the harder way.
Well, thank you so much. We have been made smarter, and we have also been working hard.
All right, chat. Double tap the screen. Shut a live out, man. I guess I can open the call lines up for a second before we switch gears. It's Jasmine Crockett did drop a video, but yeah, we're not finna watch that hour-long video. We might cover it tomorrow. I really want to switch gears, man. I want to get into this debate with the Black Hebrew Israelites and this rabbi. But I'm finna open up the phone lines first. Double tap the screen, shut a live out chat. We are 25 subscribers away from the next goal. I'm dropping a phone number right now. We'll take a couple calls before we switch gears, man. Let me know y'all thoughts and opinions on Jasmine Crockett, Stephen A. Smith, going back and forth. What's up, Keisha?
Call from
Dorsey.
What it do, Dorsey?
Hey, what's going on, plug?
Hold on, Dorsey. I need you to just chill for a second. Hold the fuck on right quick, because Drip just dropped 20 gifted in this thing, man. Drip, appreciate your continued support, Drip. Y'all get Drip some flames on the 20 gifted memberships. Y'all just got access to 300 past live streams plus some cool ass emojis. Drip, I appreciate your continued support, man. Drip just dropped 20 gifted in here, chat. Hold on, Dorsey. You coughing and shit. Hold on, man.
To the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Appreciate that, Drip, for the 20 gifted. Hold on.
To the greatest damn show on YouTube. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Appreciate that, Drip, for your continued support. Dorsey, what's up, man? Talk to me.
Hey, bro. For you
people out there who really don't know much about healthcare. The reason why Europe has universal health care because they have a much lower population per country. Their GDP and their gross national
Thank you,
product
Poopin.
is more, huh?
I was shouting out Poopin for the gift, but you said Europe has a lot less people per capita.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
look,
a lot less
if you're in
people
a country-
per country.
Yeah, because look at it this way. If you make the comparison of Germany, right?
Right.
They only got like, what, 120 million people? And then they're at full employment, meaning that industry is exporting all their products and so forth. You're going to have a higher gross national product.
83 million, 84 million is German's population.
And look at their gross national product.
Their unemployment is at 6.3%.
Right. So understand is if their gross national product exceeds what the national average is, then them people got a surplus of money. So then what they do, they invested in the workers because that's their main focus.
They say they pay higher taxes over there too, though, Dorsey.
Exactly, but when you kick in the kitty and they make sure that you're taking care of housing, food, education, retirement, vacations, they give them 2 weeks off every year on a vacation. Down, my German wife Petra, her mom owns a kennel, right, in Germany, right? Man, for 2 solid weeks she is booked with people keeping people's pets while they go on vacation. Why they got it? But see, here in America, not everybody is working. Not everybody is paying their taxes. Look at it. The Germans pay higher taxes willingly because they say, shit, we get more on our investment. At the Autobahn.
Okay. All right.
Huh?
What else?
I mean, look at, they do also maintenance health care. They eat a lot healthier than we do. They outlaw, look, the Nazis banned cigarettes back in the 1930s, bro. Have all that lung cancer. You have cancer from industrial waste and so forth because you got to remember, a lot of shit got bombed, a lot of chemicals is still seeping in the soil, but at the same time, bro, they believe in investing their money.
All right.
They believe in investing their money in the people and in the industry. A German corporation does not take their shit to India to save money. They don't do that. Invest in their own people. And as long the French do the same thing, the Italians do the same thing.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast.
Huh?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. Finish up.
Polish do the same thing. Most of Western Europe goes ahead and take care of their population because they're going to put their ass to work. That's why. Here in America, we have a population that basically leisurely do shit, but lay around. Over millionaires. I mean, that's what it, regardless of however you made your money and you'll be a millionaire, you ain't got to do shit. Guess what? You're too busy trying to duck and dodge, paying your fair share of taxes, looking for every loophole and shit. Well, guess what? The workers don't get motherfucking free health care.
All right, Dorsey. Well, yeah, man, we finna switch gears and get to the next part of the show, man.
Yeah, because see, if people invest it, then it becomes socialism. Oh, socialism is evil. It's next to communism. It has nothing to do with communism. Socialism means that the government goes ahead and invests the resources into the money, into the people, rather than giving it to the industry. That's what laissez-faire. Government and corporations were not supposed to interfere with each other. And that shit has been reversed for the last 60 years. Ever since after World War II.
All right.
Corporations have run the government.
All right. Okay, Dorsey, we finna switch gears, man, get to the next part of the show.
This shit it's too deep for y'all. Y'all don't want to use your brains to figure this shit
Nah,
out.
it's just that you be running people up out of here when you get long-winded. People, everybody leave this motherfucker. All right.
Hey, man, motherfuckers, that's why they have lectures in college. So, nigga, you can learn something. That's the same niggas that duck out in the back to miss, and they don't even know what civics is. Bye.
All right, Chad, we finna move on to the show, man. Appreciate you, Dorsey, for calling in, but when you get on here and you get to getting off topic and long-winded, man, we'll go from having 300 people in here to about 40, man, straight up.
Catholicism, is that fake?
Yeah, I don't read it literally.
Read what?
I don't take what a literal sense of the Bible. So I do think that
I ain't talking about the Bible. I'm talking about when Catholicism, because the Catholicism is after the Bible.
Stop fucking with you, you Edomite.
He learned. Listen. Good job.
Kiss my boot.
You talk about your brother though, just so you know.
Oh, did you Google hot Israelite phrases?
Yes, clearly.
Oh,
he got all of.
Kiss my boot, Edomite.
If you get him to kiss your boot, that'll be fire.
You kiss my boot?
Hell no.
Why is that?
Because our people did that. You can kiss my boot though.
Yeah, you guys are already familiar. It's in your blood.
No, it's not. Well, I'll tell you what. We got to get it familiar in your blood.
Nobody had
What's better than your young blood getting on your knees doing it?
That's a little weird. Something why young?
Because you're young in age. So it's better to get
Because I'm a minor?
ready. What, you 18 now, right?
No, I'm 17.
Okay, no problem. 17-year-old, you can get right down there. I won't go to jail if you got on your knees and kiss the boot.
Why do you want a 17-year-old to get on his knees?
You want to do it? Because it's better to get the youth involved.
Go ahead, Sal.
Because
Finish
when
what
the
you're
old
saying.
people get too old and die, they ain't going to be as fruitful. They ain't going to be as spry.
Wow.
Yeah. You get them young.
Finish what you're saying, Sal.
Well, I've been taking collagen because my joints have been acting up a little bit, and I got a full blood panel done.
No, finish what you're saying about Frank Cherry.
Yeah, Frank Cherry was a liar, man. Because they actually would teach, if you actually did the research, he actually went to jail for teaching that we were Israelites.
And that makes it real. That's what I'm saying. If you go to jail for something, it's real.
No. Yeah. It makes F.S. Cherry doing what he did real. Going to jail does not make it real.
Makes him a criminal.
If going to jail make it real, it wouldn't be conspiracy.
He makes him a criminal. That's what I know.
Getting killed.
Sally's saying that makes him a criminal. Frank Cherry went to jail because he's a criminal.
I don't know if I said that though.
Well, that's what you're implying.
No, he didn't say that this time. One thing I do is I'll put the charge on you if you did it. But
thank you, Desiriac. Thank you.
No problem. But he didn't say that. I said that he went to jail for teaching.
I don't know if Tazariak rap. Tazariak is like a famous Hebrew Israelite, like on the internet. He been on the internet debating for years, at least 10 years or better. But no, I don't think he raps.
Maybe you should lick everybody's boots.
You're gonna kiss his boots?
I think you should be licking everybody's boots. If you can't misquote me.
That's right.
Kiss my boot, Edomite.
It's
one's
weird saying an Edomite asking another Edomite to kiss his boot. Just want to point out.
I'm not an Edomite.
He's asking another Edomite. He's an Edomite asking another Edomite. You don't know how to say it.
I'm not an Edomite.
You don't even know how to say it.
One of them is a rabbi, and then this guy right here, he says he's 17. One of these guys is a rabbi. I don't know.
You can't be an Edomite and ask another Edomite to lick your boot.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know that's
He's crazy.
Yeah.
You guys are getting along now? He's trying to bullshit you.
We're forming our own bonds.
Here, I have a question. This one's for you.
What's up?
How can people begin to take you seriously when you say your name is Captain Tazariak Yahawada?
The same way we take anybody's language serious.
If I ask somebody their name and they told me my name is Bagabachopo Bagabajambang, I go, come on, man, be serious with me.
Oh, you know him?
That's not my name.
Who, that guy? He knows him too.
You don't have to know my name. You don't even have to care about my name. It's just the actions that you see us do. People take people serious not based off their name, but the actions behind the person.
The action
Like,
behind
you
telling
take
people your
with a
name is Captain
when you say
Wahada. It's a little fun
somebody's
serious.
name, when you say somebody's name, whether you can pronounce it or not, whatever reputation they establish behind that name is what you think about them. If you say
Couldn't agree
Donald's
more,
name,
Cesariak.
it's his name.
No, you
that we
disagree
think
with
about.
him. You're the
If you
opposing
say
side.
Obama's name,
I agree
it's
with
his
this.
name.
I don't
If
like
you say Joe
Obama.
Biden's
I don't
name,
like
it's his
Obama.
name. It don't
I'm
matter.
not gonna get into Obama.
It don't matter if you know how to say his name or not. When you say his name, if you say my name, my reputation is what you think about, whether you know how to say it or not.
This is a question for both of you.
Tight.
Do you support interracial marriage? First Sal, then black.
See how you say that? Sal, then black. That's the theme. But just let's remember, Jesus was black, Moses was black. So
What?
when he's saying black,
You hear this guy?
he's talking about all
Sal doesn't
the
agree
black
with the fact that Jesus was
prophets
black.
in the Bible.
Sal, was Jesus black?
No, he got to answer the interracial question first.
You interrupted him. Sal, was Jesus black?
No, you called me black when I got a name.
That's your name.
So I don't mind that because Jesus
Right.
was black. So we're going to say black Jesus, black Moses, black Isaiah, black Elijah. We just going to say black in front of everybody was named.
Right.
There you go. You can answer the question now.
Okay, which question am I answering?
I don't know,
support
Drill.
interracial marriage.
Yes.
Of course.
You do?
Yes. Am I not supposed to?
I thought. Well, anyways, I guess go ahead.
Well, you said debate him, but you didn't say I had to take the opposite stance of him.
I think he actually doesn't support interracial marriage.
Oh, he does not.
Do you?
No, the Bible doesn't support it.
Oh, yeah, but I don't really live by the Bible. You know, I live by my
Right.
own code of ethics.
Oh, okay.
And I think the heart doesn't choose what it wants.
Yeah, that's why I love the Bible. The Bible say the heart deceitful, who can know it? But the Bible, God says we can only marry within our race.
Is this New or Old Test?
Old Testament
Okay.
enforced by the New Testament, because Christ said he didn't come to change the law or the prophets.
All right.
Am I at the point where you guys are going to start claiming I'm black, or is that a little too recent?
You?
Yeah.
Like you. As
Like
the
you
host.
guys
Oh shit! He asked you, like you. Chill out, bro. Y'all stop it, man. Y'all cutting
I
up.
just said you're an Edomite.
Michael Jackson, you're saying that now, but when will you...
Michael Jackson is definitely black.
Michael Jackson is
But
not
you're
black.
an Edomite, though.
Oh my God! Now they're trying to debate whether Michael Jackson is black or not. Like the black community is that's crazy. They're trying to debate on whether Michael Jackson is black or not, man.
Michael Jackson ain't black?
Michael Jackson is not black.
Why?
I could look at him when he died.
You saying because he had lighter skin, because he bleached his skin, that don't bleach your ethnicity.
Sal believes the white race is in...
He was better off saying Sammy Sosa wasn't black.
danger. Do you agree?
You said the white race is what?
Sal believes the white race is in danger. Do you agree?
Yes, I actually do agree that the white race is in danger because when you talk about abortions, the reason why they're reversing the Roe v. Wade is because white women aren't producing their great white glorious babies.
Right.
They're not having kids.
And you're saying we need
So
to
now-
have more white babies produced.
No, that's what y'all are saying.
So that's
I
what
don't
Sal...
want y'all to. I don't want y'all to have more babies.
I believe the white race is in trouble. Yeah.
Right.
I believe, just as I believe every race is in trouble, though. I think we need to come together a
No,
little
but
bit.
specifically... making too much noise. Calm down. But
Hey, I'm
specifically...
causing him to do that. It's not his fault.
He's on your side, buddy.
Yes.
He represents you. Who is that to you?
That's my manager, but today he's a black Israelite supporter.
What's your ethnicity? Oh, you don't talk. You only want to talk. I forgot. Keep
Go
it
ahead.
there.
Finish what you were saying, Sal, about the white...
He talking about that's my manager, but he don't talk. Why is he sitting all upside Tazariak like that? Like, I would have been like, dude, why are you sitting all up on me? Like, scoot over, dude. Like, I thought he came with Tazariak, how he sitting all up on him, and he would have to get the fuck up off of me, bro. Like, real talk.
I'm a little nervous right now. I've never done a podcast like this.
All right.
He loves it though.
Go ahead about the white race.
He loves it though.
Oh, the white race. What would you like to know about them?
Why are they in danger? And how can we stop
You
them?
know I'm half Hispanic, yeah?
On your father's
I don't
side?
care either way. I'm the moderator.
Moms.
Oh, your mom. Okay.
Yeah.
So your father's side is white?
Well, they're from Europe, Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't support the death of any human being.
But you don't really care as much as if it was
stand-up
black
guy.
people.
He's a
Yeah, it's not a matter.
He's sitting down. Go ahead.
I don't support the death of any human being.
But if it was black people, you'd be more concerned. With white people, I feel bad.
I think
It's like you wipe it around.
I think it's natural for you to care about your ethnicity first.
Okay.
And then other.
Sal, do you agree?
I think I see. I think he's being, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
Do you agree?
But I come from a different place. I just I care about humans. Any human, doesn't matter if you're a different race. I wouldn't care.
You're trying to be on the border. You're a fence sitter right now.
No, I wouldn't care about.
Okay,
it has nothing to do with race.
Bring in the rabbis.
It has nothing to do with race. Who is it now?
Bring in the rabbis.
Okay.
Now, I had a feeling, unfortunately, that Sal was going to be a little bit scared of the black man here. I mean, he's a little bit scary. I'm
Like
sitting
Jesus.
closer to him, but...
Like Moses.
So, just in
like
case I got
Elijah.
two...
He really wanted to say, I had a feeling Sal was going to be scared of the black. He don't want to say black man.
rabbis here
All
to
of
take
the
him
black
on.
Israelites in the Bible.
He just called him a black
I
really.
had one, and then he canceled, and then I tried to get another one, but then I got two together, and I felt bad to cancel on one of them.
You got a case of too many raps.
I don't get it.
We have two
A lot
raps.
of
wanna come
small- lot of
sit?
small hats, right?
Listen. Yeah? Yeah, I like to shorten words. I'm usually in a rush.
A lot of small hats.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Where's the other rabbi, by the way?
They want both of the
Bring in
hats.
the other rabbi.
Oh, that's
Hello.
a big hat.
How
He
are
got
you?
the big hat on.
You got the
Small
big hat?
I know it's tight. I'm trying to get
Small hat and a big hat.
My students call me raps.
Oh yeah? Fucking Hazar, fucking Kazar, Kuzarim, Kuzarim, Kuzarim.
You looked up a lot of words before this. I didn't even get a chance to do that.
Well, I'm the moderator, all right?
It's his job to do research.
Hi, how are you, sir? I'm Sal.
Menachem.
Menachem.
Menachem. Yeah.
You got to put the.
What it do, Leo?
Yes. One of us assimilated a little bit more.
Okay.
Are y'all natural Jewish?
Here we go.
Define natural.
Meaning
We're
like
not
you're-
lab made.
No, meaning like your dad. Well, y'all go by your mother, but are y'all Jewish, like, or y'all like American, white?
We are American Jews.
Okay, so you're Jewish, like from Israel. That's what I mean, from like Israeli.
Fuck him.
I'm a Jewish American. My parents are both
Jewish.
Are both Jewish.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
From Israel?
My father's from Israel.
I only say that because when I asked the moderator, he said he wasn't
He wasn't.
Jewish.
You talking about me?
Oh, he's not Jewish.
Oh, you're the moderator.
I'm not Jewish.
Right.
I'm formerly Jewish. Now I'm a white power
So that's
symbol.
why, see how you say formally? I didn't even know you could do that. But
You can.
Prince did something like that.
Well, I make these counterpoints
just took his
because
name
I'm.
away, right?
But he changed. He was formerly something. So I'm just trying to draw a parallel.
He was formerly Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just.
Now the Jewish religion says that you can't convert out of Judaism, but as somebody who doesn't follow or practice it, I can do whatever I want.
Right. I think for the most part, any individual could do
Certainly,
what they want.
you can choose how you live your
Drew,
life.
what you talking about, Drew?
Spiritual identity.
Drew, what you talking about?
I heard you earlier talk about the Father. In the book of Numbers, chapter 1, it says,
I was talking about that?
I think you talk about me, right?
Yes. It says, we know what tribe you're from based off the Father.
Right.
Up until Mount Sinai, everything was according to the Father, and then we changed. The book of Ezra and Nehemiah changed it. Now the spiritual identity goes according to the mother. Everything else goes according to the Father.
No.
But Jewishly today, everything goes according to the
Yeah,
spiritual identity.
that's a lie.
Well, I mean, a lie. I mean, we could disagree.
No, that's a lie. Like, you're always according to your father.
Oh,
your father makes up the tribe.
The tribe, correct. The tribe, what tribe you're from, whether you're a Kohen, whether you're a priest, a Levite, Israelite, that's all by the Father.
No, there's 12 tribes of Israel. So you have Judah, Manasseh,
I think now we're
Naphtali,
going to sort of take a
Gad,
backseat to the
Benjamin.
interview, and I
That's
think they're going
all
to take it from here.
determined by the father. So your race or ethnicity is by your father. That's why you can't
No, I was making
intermarry.
a joke about the
Well,
rape.
in Deuteronomy chapter 7, it says that you may not intermarry. That's true. In terms
Yeah,
of
so you can't take their sons.
in terms of
you can't take their
interracial
daughters.
marriage,
Right.
what you had said before, Judaism is
Do
not.
you support interracial marriage?
Yeah, of course.
You would marry a
That's
non-Jew.
not in the Torah, though.
That's interfaith, not inter.
Okay, but
That's not in the Torah.
you know what I mean when I say that.
Where in the Torah you can intermarry?
No,
Fucking
you
Kuzarim.
cannot. Deuteronomy chapter 7 is a biblical commandment against intermarriage.
But you just said that.
No, he said interrace.
What?
Judaism is not a race; it's a religion. So you have black
okay,
people.
so now when you say
Black
that,
people, white
whatever
people.
you say with Judaism, that's fine. But if we're going by the Torah, you can't intermarry, interracial. You can't do none of that. But based on the Torah.
So I'll ask you a simple question. What verse, where in the Jewish scriptures does it say that you cannot interracially marry? Not interfaith.
Well, real quick, I have a question. Do you believe that Judaism is like sort of an ethnicity as well?
No, it can't be.
Oh, you don't believe that?
It's
what
like
about you,
Christianity.
Rabbi, with the hat?
I assume that's because we're both wearing hats. Just
You have the hat on. He has that little evil thing on. Go ahead.
They both.
By the way, you guys they're both evil?
I'm evil?
No, the hats.
hats.
Not you.
What about the big one or just the small?
Yeah, both of them.
Why are they?
I like your hat.
Because they're not biblical. That's not in the Torah either.
That
They come from Russia. They come off the Russian
just
steppe.
because it's not in the Torah, just because I'm wearing it makes it evil. Is what
Yeah.
you're wearing around your head.
If you
evil?
wear it like this a headpiece.
That's what Jesus wore,
A
I think.
headpiece or a mitre is in the Bible. Ezekiel wore a mitre. It said, "Put that tire upon thy head and go teach the word." It never said put a yarmulke or the chieftain hat. That's from Russia. So when you represent that as Judaism, you're fine. But when you represent it as a Torah, it's wrong.
We fundamentally disagree 100%.
But you can't show me that hat in the Torah.
No, there is no biblical command. You're right. I believe in something called. So we should have definitions.
Oh, you got him there. I give a point to the black.
We should have definitions made clear. For example,
I told you he don't want to call him a black man. He wants to call him a black. I give a point to the black. Crazy.
When he say to the black, he's saying black Jesus, black Moses, black Elijah.
Well, to be clear, I don't think any of those people are black.
They all black.
I don't think a single one of them is black.
Yeah, all of them.
And neither does Sal, by the way, or these two Jews. Hey,
All of them black.
I don't think so.
Are they black?
Do you think Jesus is black?
Which one?
You know
Jesus?
He really in there playing with Tazariak, and Tazariak could be wrong if he handled him a type of way too. Like he really in there playing with Tazariak. Man, I'm gonna keep it real. He really in there playing with Tazariak, bro. Would Tazariak be wrong if he handled him a type of way? Like, let's be real, Chad. Would he be wrong if he handled him in some kind of way right now?
well, they're from the Middle East. Middle East are brown, olive skin.
Has anybody seen
What
the
the
new
hell
Dancing
is
with the
olive
Stars?
skin green?
I-
But even the olive is black, you know.
I don't
So
think
when
that
you say
God
olive
cares-
skin, it's still saying black.
Yeah, he got you. Your analogy doesn't work.
What
Fucking reflected on you.
what color people are has no. I mean, that doesn't matter.
That is diabolical to say when y'all created colorism.
Who's y'all? What are you talking
When
about?
I'm saying
Speaking of
y'all,
diabolical, there's a new season of Hell's Kitchen that just started. That is a
Sal, don't try to cop out here.
promo.
Sal, we're gonna get you in on the debate in a minute.
When I say y'all, whether it's Jewish or Europeans, which are all Edomites, y'all created race. Y'all took Christ, made him white when he wasn't. If you describe, like for example, when Moses put his hand in his bosom, took it out, it was white. When he put it back in, it was black. Back, excuse me, like is it the rest of his skin
You said
brown?
put his hand in his ass?
Bosom.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I forgot you're a young kid, but you too intelligent, so I know what you're doing.
He took his
bosom,
hand in his...
bosom is this
He kept
area.
crying.
Bosom is this area.
His
Look,
ass? What are you pointing
Right.
to? You can't see the moderator's sleeping. Bro, why is he
Y'all
surprising
need to
that
wake him-
he had
him up.
shit all over his hand? Shit is not usually white unless you drank a Slurpee.
well, if you did it, you probably be putting in his ass though, because y'all freaky like that.
I'm not gay or anything. Don't project
I
on
didn't say
me.
gay. I said freaky, because you won't call
I know, but-
yourself gay when you do freaky shit.
I'm
but
not
you
gay at
freaky.
all.
Yeah, see, the manager agrees with me.
I have a clarifying question. I'm sorry.
Hold on 1 second. I want to keep the interview flowing. I want to make
Yes,
sure that
yes.
we're on appropriate timing. Who here is the best at basketball? What do you guys think? He's raising his hand.
You better at basketball? Could be, man.
You think you're better at basketball than this guy? Looks like Michael Jordan.
I'm taller.
You taller than me?
I'm a Jewish 6'2".
Oh, that's like I must be a Goliath 8'9" or something like that. You're not taller than me, but you know.
Yeah, but didn't that guy lose the fight?
Yeah, that was a bad analogy. That's the first one I use a bad
You're
analogy.
a loser, is what you're saying.
That's cap.
That's what
You
you're
just
saying.
told me I've been winning this whole time. You can't.
And now you compared yourself to a
Don't
loser.
flip-flop.
In his defense, he was giving you points. He didn't say you won.
That's true. If he got now, he got a point.
That's the same thing. Did he give you points?
You just got one.
We just
No, he only saying that to one up me, the moderator, because he's biased. Did you get any points? Nope.
Well, we won at basketball, which
You didn't win at basketball because we haven't played it. Anybody can talk.
Sal,
You gotta play it.
hold on a minute.
Like how we're battling now, and that's how you get the winner.
Hold on a minute. Fight Bob! Are you tired of being a slope the Jews here? 1, 2, 3.
Well, there's only one Jew here.
And who is that?
Me.
Sal interprets the question differently. He actually... Go ahead.
I'm not saying anything.
No, him. Sal.
Is this like a riddle? I would kill myself.
You're not Jewish though.
I'm not gonna. I can't. How can I do that? I can't pick only one to survive.
That's the question. Otherwise, they all die.
I'd lend you my hat.
What's that?
I'd lend you my hat.
I appreciate that.
He's already making deals Jewish. Go ahead, Sal.
I really don't know how to answer the question. I don't want to let anyone down here, but I don't come from this position where I would eliminate anybody. So I guess would everyone have to die?
You have to get rid of 2 of these Jews here.
Are you Jewish?
Mr. Floring?
Is he Jewish as well?
No, he's not. Are you asking the black guy who keeps trying to tell you that he's Jewish even though he's black?
I'm not Jewish. I'm a Jew.
You're black.
Yeah, bro, is this nigga just sleep in the middle of the show, bro? Like, bro, they are not his friends if they're just letting him sleep like that. Like, they were supposed to tap him like, hey, say, bro, go over there and sit down, man. Like, there is no way he is asleep like that, bro. Like, there's just no way. Them cannot be his friends.
I'm a Jew.
You're an African American.
I'm not an African. How can you be 2 continents? Just break that down.
There are
that is possibly the dumbest question I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What?
How can I be African and American?
Because you're from Africa, but
That's
you're American.
a whole continent. I'm not from Africa.
Right, that's how that works.
Africa is a big continent with like 40 countries and then little villages in each of those countries. You know what that means?
If
somebody says they're European,
when I say you're from Africa, but you're considered
no, I'm not
American?
genetically from Africa either. I'm
Anyways,
not African. I don't even like Africa.
Look, he yawning and shit. He is fighting his sleep, bro. Like, he over there bobbing his head trying to make himself feel like he's still awake, bruh. Get y'all homeboy together, man. This ain't a good look.
Which one of these guys would you keep alive?
For the sake of who would I keep alive?
Yeah, that's you got to pick one
the
to
point.
live. Everybody else
I'm
dies.
thinking of a number between 1 and 10.
Let's pick it.
Okay, you would stay alive.
He is struggling, chat. I mean, struggling.
It's just a coincidence.
Once I'm alive, can I pick another one to add to the living list?
Hey! Sal, why did you decide to eliminate the other 2 Jews here?
It was getting exhaustive.
Rabbi, how will the weather be tomorrow?
We haven't decided.
Now let the other rabbi answer. I don't think he gets it.
Hot. It'll be hot again.
Thank you, Too Strong.
That's what my Apple weather channel told me.
Sal, did you know the first man on the moon was black? So was the man who made the telephone, so was the man who made the wheel, so was the man who made the radio, and so was the man who made the Xbox. What's your rebuttal, Sal?
My rebuttal?
Yup.
My rebuttal game crazy.
What am I rebutting?
I guess that all of those people were black, according to him.
Oh, so that's not true.
It is according to him.
I never said no
I don't know how to rebut that. If that's a fact,
Yeah, I
is that
never
a
said
fact?
no shit like that.
Well, Google says the guy was white. Some of them were white.
Yeah.
All of them were white.
I don't
I would
think nobody
just-
on the moon was black.
I would just fact check it, you know.
Why didn't the black man go to the moon?
You said what?
Well, you're saying that nobody was black on the moon?
Yeah, I don't think when they went to the moon, any of those astronauts was black.
Oh, you guys haven't claimed them yet?
We don't claim. Unlike white people, we don't steal something we didn't create. What do we steal?
You guys took Jesus and Moses for one?
No, y'all stole them.
That's a fundamental disagreement. I'll pass the conversation on to the rabbi with the hat. I'm the moderator. Rabbi with the hat, go ahead. Was Jesus and Moses black?
My question is, why are we so stuck on this? Why does it really matter?
That's part of his whole religion, I guess.
No, it's not actually. We just follow the truth of the Bible. The only reason we have to establish the identity of anybody in the Bible is because Edomites or Europeans came and changed what they were.
Why would you assume we're from Europe?
Where else was you from? I remember Helen Thomas was a news reporter, Washington, D.C. for like 50 years, and she said, y'all should go back home. And they asked her, they said, where's home at? She said, Poland, Russia, and Germany. They fired her that night.
So
that's
a
where
couple things.
you guys from. Y'all are not originally from the Middle East.
I actually have family from Spain. We are originally from the Middle
Spain
East,
is
but
not
also
the Middle East.
But also, my question to you is, what?
You said Spain like that was new.
You lost a point for that.
I have a relative from Spain as well. Yes.
But how did the Jews get to Europe? We just
No, the
routed.
bigger question is, how did y'all get to Israel? You know, historically, y'all wasn't looking for Israel first. You know, y'all went to Haiti, y'all went to South America, y'all was looking in Africa, y'all was looking anywhere to go.
If you look at,
if you go back to the Belfort Act and all of that y'all did, that's why y'all have that war in Palestine, because you broke every treaty that you even had with the Palestinians.
That's a whole separate conversation.
No, it's you're asking, how did you get this? So y'all was a thing.
We not gonna act like he didn't just spit on that bread either. So for future reference, I just watched him spit on that bread.
So y'all was in Germany having war with another set of white people, because y'all all white. Y'all, they went to America fights for y'all, and then they like, where are we gonna place these people? And so again, if you look historically, they was gonna place you in South America, they was gonna place you in Haiti, they was gonna place you in Africa, and then the Palestinians welcomed y'all with open arms, thinking that y'all was only gonna bring a certain amount of people, thinking that y'all wasn't gonna expand in certain other areas, and then what did y'all do? Like white people do, broke the treaties and just decided we're gonna take more and more and more and more land from them. So that land was never yours. It's not the Palestinians either, but at least they was there before y'all got there.
What you're saying is factually 1,000% false. If you look at any DNA,
I can pull up the bell for that.
No phone allowed. It's all going to be off the top
If you did a DNA test of me, the language, the life, the coins, the Torah, everything shows that the Jews were there for thousands of years.
That's
to suggest that we weren't, I would suggest, why don't you go do a DNA test? I'll do a DNA test, and we'll link that back and see.
But the white man owns the DNA company.
To compare Israelis.
So now, this statement ain't about you, but when you say DNA test, so the very people that took away the identity of black people, you want me to go to them to give me my identity? They're
gonna lie to us.
DNA and on the subject on the subject of DNA for your ancestry, it's not even accurate. You can only go so far. You can only go back so many generations. Why? Because
they did say they only like 25 to 30% accurate. So everybody that's doing them ancestry tested shit, they say the fine print says it's only about max 30% accurate.
if you DNA for a child, that's live data. For a murder, that's live data. You can go back certain generations, you can get live data. But at some point, it's just a guess.
I'll give you a checkmate. I'll give you a checkmate. If you look at the Kohanim, if you look at the priests, and their Y chromosomes, they have a very unique set of Y chromosomes bundled together. It is unique to them only, and it goes back over 3,000 years to one common person.
And who said that? Who said that? Who gave this information? The same
white man.
The same Jewish people that lied is the same Jewish people that you think are going to be honest. That's why when I'm talking about DNA for ancestry, I'm not even being biased about Jewish or not. I'm saying DNA for ancestry itself is just not reliable to go back 3,000 years.
We can't have a conversation if every time we say something you just say that we can't prove it even though we can, and yet you haven't proved anything.
Well,
You're just making big, bold statements. How do we know you're not from New
To be fair, hold on. He has an unbeatable argument because every time you present him with facts and evidence, he claims it's from the white man. So how can you beat somebody who doesn't accept any sort of proof?
That's actually not what I said.
You got him. Pound it on that.
No, I won't pound that one.
You won't pound that one because I got him.
No,
Anyways.
no, because I know what you were doing. I mentioned the belt for that. That's facts. The treaties that y'all signed with them and then broke them, that's also facts. The Palestinians welcoming y'all, that's also facts.
There
what
were
I said
Jews
about
there before any
DNA,
of
what I
that
said
happened.
about DNA,
You're denying the fact that there were Jews there.
I
the
didn't
entire
deny.
time.
I didn't deny that.
Who were the first? So when,
for example, when I was in Israel, there's a section in Israel where Israelites of my hue never left Israel from the exile when the Romans invaded Israel in 70 AD. So I can make that claim because I went over there, I interviewed him. I have it if I need to. Oh, I can't grab my phone, but I have the information. So what we're talking about is you guys converted around 600 AD to Judaism, and it's no different than when white people believe that they're the Americans. When you have the native indigenous people that was here first.
Oh my God. Okay, this.
I don't even know what he just said. I was eating the bread.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Everything
You fucking that bread up, by the way.
that you just said is so factually just wrong.
He spit on that bread too.
Alright.
Okay.
You are fucking that bread up though.
First of all, you called us Edomites.
Edomites.
That comes across as the children of Esau.
Who?
Esau.
Esau, yeah.
So
Yup.
so that's who I am.
Yes. All white people come from Esau.
What?
Esau, you said?
Oh my
I'm
God!
trying to learn.
This is nuts. This is absolutely
I
nuts.
know, because you're hearing the truth for the first time in your life.
No.
I
All
think
I
he
would
wants
say
to
to you
say
is, it's very simple. You and I, it seems like you believe in the veracity of the Jewish scriptures. That's
Yes.
what, right?
Of the Israelite scriptures, yes, I do.
Okay, so all I would ask you is very simple questions. Where in the 29,000 verses of the Jewish scriptures, from the beginning of Genesis to the end of Malachi, does it say anything that you just claimed? That's all.
As far as y'all being Edomites?
As far as, again, what color people were, it doesn't matter. Jews is
If
not
color
a
didn't
race.
matter when Esau was born, was his color described in the Bible?
Yes, it's very
then you
rare.
can't say color you know why you say it's very rare? Because it doesn't describe the color of any other child being born.
Including
but it does
Israelites
describe,
being black.
But what color was he?
What, you know why I don't have to describe?
What color does it say he was in the Torah?
It says he was red.
Are we
and
red?
Let me finish.
Are we red?
He was red.
Are we red?
It didn't just
Sally's red.
He was red and hairy all over.
Are
And
we
Look, he's
that's
red.
you guys.
He's dressed like red.
That's you guys.
We're red and
When
red.
it's talking about red, it
Glory.
ain't talking about being flesh and blood red. It's talking about what y'all, the color that y'all get. And you know why I describe Esau and not no other race?
His blood is
because
brown.
every other race had melanin. Y'all were the first people born that did not have the melanin
So red
makeup
is
that
lack of
everybody
melanin?
else.
I'm trying to study the Torah. Red is lack of melanin.
Yes.
That's what color comes out of lack of melanin.
Color comes from melanin. If you have a lot of melanin, you'll be dark. If you don't have a lot of melanin, you'll be light.
No melanin is yellow. Is red.
No, if you
less
can be
melanin. How do I do
albino,
that?
you can be albino, which would be whiter. But the bigger point is when Esau was born, the reason why the description of him was described was because before he was born,
It was
that
described as
color
red.
that color did not exist.
Exactly.
As far as okay, and your color, the Caucasoid mountain man that comes from the Caucasus Mountains, was born red and hairy all over.
But now I have a question.
And what else did it say? It said he would live by the sword, and that's how white people live. Y'all are bombing the hell out of the Palestinians because y'all live by the sword. America lives by the sword. That's how y'all live.
So
the sword. Sword. What am I supposed to say? Sword?
Yeah, you're having a little trouble.
No, I like saying sword better.
Are you suggesting that had the Palestinian had Hamas, I should say, had Hamas not done what they did on October 7th, the Jews would have gone in there and did what they did?
I'm saying something a little
All
different.
right, Maddie.
What I'm saying is that
the Jews ever
if y'all would have
started
held
war,
to, if y'all would have held to the treaty that y'all agreed with the Palestinians, what I'm saying is y'all might not even have had an October 7th ever.
There are 0 Jews in Gaza. There are 2 million Arabs
There are 20 million
who
dead
live.
babies at the hand of
There
y'all
are
not
2
getting
million
along with the
Arabs living in
Palestinians.
Israel.
I mean, how many babies?
There
how
are
many more
Arabs
babies
on
do
the
you gotta
Israeli
kill?
Supreme Court.
How many
It is
more
the
babies do you have
opposite
to
of
kill?
what you're claiming the Jews do. Everybody is welcome in Israel.
I'm not
Everybody.
No, they're not. Wait.
Hold on.
When black people from Chicago went to Israel, when they went to Israel, y'all did not accept them. The only way y'all accepted them was if they allowed their kids to be a part of your military. And then even when they did that, y'all tried to export them. But deport. Y'all tried to deport them.
Are you guys?
So when you say y'all accepting everybody, that's just not true. Y'all don't accept the Ethiopian Jews. Y'all don't accept them all.
Are you kidding me? Of course we accept the Ethiopian
You don't.
Jews.
I said all. I'm very clear on what I'm saying. So when you say y'all accept
Jews
them
like
all,
you, or are they like us? Where do they fall?
well, if they're Israelites, they're like us. If they're actual Ethiopians, then they would be like you.
We're talking
But I
about.
thought we're all red.
I don't even think he might be too slow to get what I'm saying.
Quick question around
When
the
I say
table,
like
just so we
you,
can
I'm talking
establish.
about the
Hold on.
belief in
I just
Judaism
want to
because
establish
they're not
some points
Israelites.
here. Are you guys pro-Israel?
Yeah, I'm an unabashed Zionist.
How y'all feel about that? Your own fellow Edomite is not pro-Israel.
It's not his fault. It's allergy season.
How do y'all feel about that?
Feel about what?
Him not being pro-Israel and he's an Israelite.
I'm not an
He's
Edomite.
Jewish man
I'm
like
a
you.
Kuzari.
People have different
Why does he
tastes.
say
People have
this
different
shit like
outlooks,
that, yo?
and I know that I'm not
Why
going
does
to
he
agree with
say it
everybody,
like that?
and not everybody's going to agree with me, and
Right.
that's okay.
Right. Agreed.
First of all, I don't want anybody to die. This isn't about death.
Didn't you say you hated the Arabs?
No.
That's what I heard, and this is just alleged. I heard that he was high on drugs. I was just saying.
Ooh. Which drug? We're just calling.
I heard you were high on drugs.
Impressed with your research.
I didn't research. That's what I was told.
Sal, did you tell me?
No, I
After
just
saving my life.
arrived shortly after you.
I'm not pro-Palestine.
Oh, okay. What? So who are you pro? You're just
I'm not for-
You just want them to kill each other so you can criticize them and go, look at all the funny white people killing each other.
No, it's like
us black people don't do that all.
Hey chat, double tap the screen, shut the live out for me. We 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal, man. If y'all having a good time here just hanging out, you know, say what's up to me. I say what's up back. If you're a first timer, press 3 and I'll give you a shout out, man. All first timers, press 3, man.
All the time to each other in Chicago, for example, huh? Israelite?
No, so my position
Did
is
you know
like,
black on black crime is a majority of the violence, Israelites? Boom, I got a point as the moderator.
I'm actually glad you said that.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
49 to 50 million black people.
And they won't stop shooting each other.
When they say 15%, like we're 15%,
Yeah.
that 55% that we so-called murder each other, even that's a lie. Because
that's just not from the white
let's
man.
break it down. Well, first of all, when I was actually on a live.
What's up, Kendall, Stu, and James? Hope y'all subscribe. Con, Michael, Chris, hope you subscribe, man. Mimi, I hope y'all subscribe. Vanessa and Brandon and Al Adlet, man. I hope y'all all subscribe and having a great night, man. First timers, welcome in. Welcome to Plug Nation, man.
Live stream, and when we
You
talk
too,
about
Gates.
numbers, remember we're getting the numbers from the FBI. Those numbers could be true, those numbers could be false.
Right.
But what those numbers represent are arrests. They don't represent convictions.
When
So that's
Obama
one.
was the president, why were the numbers the same? Wouldn't
wait.
you want to flip it the other way?
So here's my point. The most exonerated ethnicity in
Chicago
America
Theater, November
is also
14th.
black
You
people.
better be careful.
So what that means is the same black people that are getting arrested for crimes are also getting released from jail for crimes that they didn't commit. Why? Because you had stop and frisk. You had false arrests. There's a ton of those things that happen to black people all the time. So if you're going by the numbers,
What does stop and frisk have to do exactly with
Thanks,
violent
Steve.
crimes
I'm gonna tell you, because when they're
Why is he talking over everybody in the mic? And why is his neck turned sideways? Like, is he trying to wake up? Is he asleep? Why is his neck all the way damn sideways? And why the hell is he humming in the damn mic? While, like, what is going on?
they're arresting people and saying they're committing them violent crimes,
They weren't really.
they're not always committing those crimes.
I
Someone
don't think
else,
that's exactly
someone
how
else
stop and
is
frisk
committing the
is.
crimes. Now, does that mean that black people don't kill each other?
Like, this dude is asleep on Tazariak's arm, Chad. Like, that's why his neck was right there. Like, Tazariak does not know this man, bro. Like, who is this man, bro, that just sleep on Tazariak? Like, they're like, how old are you? You know what I'm saying? I would have hit him with one of these. Man. Like, fuck off me, bro. What's wrong with you, man?
No, it does not.
At a higher rate than whites.
People,
for sure. And then,
no. Well, I think, ask Charlie Kirk how you feel about that. Because Charlie Kirk said, I would more than likely...
but you're giving one example, right?
No, I'm not finished.
Charlie Kirk is
the day that Charlie Kirk died, a little white 16-year-old kid shot up a school in Colorado. Then 3 days from that, a white guy shot and killed 3 police officers. And then 2 days after that...
I feel like everybody is under the impression that a majority of school shootings happen from white people. Yet despite that, when you look at the violent crime rate, the white people are not making up a majority of it. You got
we're not.
Rabbi, the red one over there, go ahead.
Why is he just sitting here talking into the mic? Like, they're having an obvious conversation. Like, what is to this dude? Like, what the fuck is going on with this debate, bro? Like, why is he just talking into the mic? Like, dude, what the fuck? Then we got this guy just sleep here struggling trying to get it to... Dude, what is going on, bro?
You try bringing up Charlie Kirk and doing funny business.
You know when someone get owned and when they get interrupted by the moderator.
You keep interrupting. I'm not the moderator. I'm a debater.
Are you debate mode?
No, I'm a moderator. He's the moderator.
Okay, so since he don't talk at all,
he's keeping it calm.
So crime.
He fucking sleep.
Better way to communicate if they just called it crime, not black, not white, just crime.
That's not how that works, though. I mean, they're just.
You know why it don't work like that? Because
they describe you. You know what I mean?
No.
Yes, they
okay,
do.
if you go back
when you call
into the
911,
70s,
they say, "Hey, can you
that ain't what
describe
I'm. That's not what I'm talking about. When you're dealing with crime, if America treated it as just crime, there wouldn't be me or you picking sides as to who's worse or who's bad. It would just be crime. But for political reasons and because America is race driven, that's why they make it a black and white thing. It don't have to be a black and white thing.
I don't want to spend.
No problem.
I want to keep switching the topics. Sal, do you think white people should get reparations for slavery?
Should give or get?
Get.
Get?
They're the ones who lost the property there. Am I wrong?
What's the question? That they get back? They get back what?
It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to give white people slaves, so should we give them an amount of money to make up for it? Because the future generations of white people have had less than their ancestors because of this law.
No, I'm in the camp against slavery.
I'm not asking to bring back slavery. Okay. I'm asking if the white people should get paid since they lost their slaves.
No, I don't believe that should be the case, no.
And do you think that black people should get reparations so they can buy an Xbox?
Is that what you think they will buy with the reparations?
I took a poll. I said, if you guys got reparations, what would you buy? I said, yeah.
Or like a used, because you can get at GameStop.
It depends how much, right?
Now you can get the last version, like gently used, at a very like a better price.
No, did you get the gently used version or the new one?
Not from reparations, but if I was at the store, I would get the new one.
See, he wants a new one.
Yeah, if you're a gamer, you're going to go for the new one
really
because they made a lot of strides in the technology. But if you're a casual gamer,
for my
you might want to take a nice discount on an older model that's lightly used, gently used. If you're a gamer, you're going to go for the new processing power.
Right.
You want the latest and greatest.
Right.
But if you get your reparations and you want to spend it, if you're not a gamer like that, then you maybe want to go for like maybe the last generation model. You got the holidays coming up. You might be able to get a couple of used games in a bundle. They do bundles.
So in general, do you support reparations for whites? No.
I would say no.
What about for blacks?
Did we promise them that?
What does that matter?
Especially when
promises
they lie.
Matter.
I'm willing to lie. I'm not against that.
You're an Edomite. I expect you to say that.
You're an Edomite.
I'm not.
Says who? Says the Edomite.
Says my daddy.
Says the Edomite.
Says my daddy.
Let's move on.
He's a simple man, your manager, yeah?
I'm me over here chilling. I'm liking the toys and the race cars and stuff. Got Patrick over there, SpongeBob.
Now he wake up looking mad as fuck, chat. Look at him. Why are you so mad? Because you just woke up, man. You in the middle of a fucking debate. It look like he's just so pissed off that he can't sleep, bro. Like, get this dude the fuck off the panel, bro. Like, look at him. He's pissing me off by how he's pissed off looking, bro. Like, he's just pissing off the whole mood, man. Like, his jawline strong as hell. He's just mad, bro. Like, nobody asked you to sleep on camera in front of all these people, man. Yes, the lights is bright in there. Yes, they're talking loud. No, you're not supposed to be fucking sleeping in front of all these people, man.
I told you he was gonna bring his fun box.
Yeah.
He's on your side, by the way, so you shouldn't laugh at it.
He negotiates contracts for you, him?
He's a genius,
He
man.
doesn't bring me a single contract
Right.
recently.
He's a genius.
He signed both of us. He's doing a good job.
Shouldn't be allowed to shoot somebody with a harpoon through the chest. We'll start with the Jews.
No.
Also no.
If that's the weapon you got.
Look, he's sleep mad. How the fuck is you sleep mad, bro? Like, he is sleep mad, bro. Like, damn. Who pissed in his Cheerios, bro? Like, get this dude the fuck out of here, man. Like, he's sleeping angrily, bro. I hate to see him hungry. If he's sleep mad, I would hate to see this guy needing a fucking Snicker or something, bro.
You got to defend yourself. Absolutely.
Why the chest specifically?
Hold on. You didn't let Sal answer.
Can you give me some context or some color on that? Like, what's the scenario?
Because it's hilarious.
Am I being attacked?
No, it's hilarious.
A harpoon through the chest is funny because
That's what I'm saying.
It's going to rip through that. Yeah.
It's okay to have a little violence. Okay.
If I'm being attacked and I have a harpoon,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said.
No, not for defense, because it's funny. You know, he's a prankster, by the way.
I wouldn't do
That's
it.
why.
That's why I
For
prefaced
show?
and I said if you're
And I'm on
defending
tour.
yourself. That's
So
the
I'm
only
kind
time
No
you can
self-promo.
use any violence.
And by the way, I wanted to ask, why are all of the impractical jokers white men, huh? Why aren't some of them black Israelites?
Yep.
Nah. Cause what's the funniest joker on the internet is I can't even remember his name now. Yeah,
I'm talking about his show specifically.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll be quiet.
Okay, shut up then.
Drewski show.
You just picked him because he's black. Come on.
You said they're only white, so I had to name a
You
black
said he's
person.
the funniest one.
He is the funniest.
Why? Because he's black?
No, because this shit is funny.
If he can do whiteface, I should be
is
able to do blackface.
Yes, you should. Let me.
Exactly.
Listen, when Tropic
And so
Thunder
should
came
Sal.
out, when Tropic Thunder came out and Robert Downey Jr. played that black guy, that shit was hilarious.
He was amazing.
But this generation is too sensitive.
Yup. Rabbis, have you ever done blackface?
No.
I don't know what that is.
Come on, it's in the name, blackface. Making yourself look like a gangster?
No. So you put on blackface and you're a gangster, you can still be a wimp.
If I put on blackface, it's almost
you
as...
would look like a wimp.
No, well, that might be true, but I disagree. When I want to do it not to be funny, like Robert Downey Jr., but as sort of a defense mechanism, so instead, when I'm walking down the street, people are crossing to avoid me.
Right. But if you just coloring your skin, you don't look...
Then I'm going to be the scary one.
No.
Yeah.
You scary now. Like when you was coming down the street, I say, oh, hey, oh.
I get the same impression. But Sal, I guess, would you do blackface?
Would I do it?
Yes. Have you done it?
No.
Would you do it?
No.
What if this black guy gave you permission?
No.
Sensitive?
No, he has a choice to not do it.
Do you think it's funny?
No.
Ooh. Would you do some other
It
sort
was
of...
funny when Drewski did it, so you got to kind of accept it.
I think Drewski can do it if I can do it. That's my thing. I'm not offended by what he did.
Yeah, back in the days, like we wasn't offended because it's comedy. Like it's not now. If you out there trying to, if Drewski was out there trying to seriously do something, then maybe I could see.
But I'm a pretty serious guy. I wouldn't do it for comedy.
I don't believe that. But because he's doing it in comedy, it's accepted. Like when Robert Downey Jr., it was comedy. When the Wayans kids did White Chicks, it was comedy. But in today's time, everybody's so sensitive about what words you can say. Well, you can't do this, you can't do that. That's why everybody's so sensitive about it. Back in the days, it wasn't. When I say back in the days, maybe like the 90s up until now, it wasn't that sensitive.
You seem to be pretty sensitive about the whole color thing in the Bible.
I'm not
where
sensitive
it doesn't-
about the color thing
but
in the
it
Bible.
doesn't, because there's no mention.
I'm just saying that it's color in the Bible.
Nowhere does it say
The N word, for example.
Uh-oh.
Is that in the Bible?
Thank you for having me.
You're leaving?
No.
Just
You're just happy to be.
I just don't like. I need to
in Hebrew,
wait till the end
the N-word
to
doesn't
be
exist.
grateful.
Yeah.
I'm just appreciate it.
No, just for, and that's why I'm going to say the N-word.
Assessing.
Too, so we all respect.
Yeah, I'm just so glad I'm here for
N-word
this.
itself, is it
Very
anywhere in
educational.
the Bible?
Very unbiased.
The Torah is written in Hebrew.
Yeah.
The
So I
N-word is nowhere
believe.
in
So
there.
when we was outside, you heard me say I believe from Genesis to Revelations. So the
nice to meet
N-word
new
is
people.
in the New Testament when it described the disciples in Acts 13:1. It called them
Very true if you think about
and
it.
pronounced as we would say the N-word, and it just means
Do
black.
you want him to say it right now, just so we know what
No,
you're talking
that's
about?
why I'm not saying it.
So when we're having a discussion, I think it's important to understand that you and I agree in the Jewish scriptures. Everything
But
to
the
the
New
left of
Testament
Matthew.
is
So for example, if a Mormon came up to a Christian and said, "Hey, I believe in the veracity of the New Testament, but now there's something else," every Christian would rightfully say, "Well, if we believe in the New Testament, then you have to show me Joseph Smith from the New Testament." And
So
then
what
maybe I'll
book do
believe
you
it's a
stop
sequel."
at?
What I would say is
what book
you have to
do
show
you
me
stop at?
Jesus in the Jewish scriptures, and then we can talk about the New
What
Testament.
book do you stop at?
After Malachi.
Do you keep Hanukkah?
I keep Hanukkah.
So that's after Malachi. You do
That's
know
right.
that.
So
okay, then. So do you keep the book of Maccabees? Yes or
So
no?
if you're talking about Deuteronomy
Do
4,
you keep the book of Maccabees? Yes or no?
no, we don't. When you say keep, we keep the oral law, the written law.
But I'm asking you, if you keep Hanukkah, Hanukkah is in the book of Maccabees. When
That's right.
Judas, okay, then.
That's
So
right.
do you read that book?
I mean, no, I don't. It's not part
Then
of.
you don't. You can't. Okay, this is when we say the white man is the devil because he said he don't keep nothing after Malachi. But then he said he celebrates Hanukkah,
no.
which is in a book
I
after
didn't
Malachi.
I didn't say.
What does
I
that
don't
have to
keep
do with the devil?
Anything. I didn't
Why
say
a
I
white
don't-
man would be
The
a devil?
word devil means just means deceiver.
Okay.
So he's
I
saying.
didn't
But you
say
think the
I
average
don't
white
keep
man is the devil?
anything after.
Yeah.
By the way, the Bible itself refers to Hanukkah. In Leviticus 23, it talks about all the Jewish holidays.
Hanukkah is about the 8-day
And-
celebration when Mattathias went to war with the Greeks and won the war. They had an 8-day celebration. That's why they light 8 candles. They have the 8 candles that they light for it. And that's in the book of Maccabees. So that's a book outside of Malachi.
No,
so when you say you stop at Malachi but you celebrate Hanukkah,
Torah's
we got a
whole new
conundrum there.
material. It's a
So
brand
my
new
point
hour.
in saying that is
different
when
if you see my
Christ
special.
and the disciples rode, they were Israelites too. So that is a part of the Israelite history too.
Okay.
And in Acts 13:1, when that N word is used, it means black. It's from the Latin word that just means black, and that's what they call the Israelites in the New Testament.
Okay.
So they call the Israelites black in the New Testament, then that means that's what they were.
No. Okay.
What's everybody being for Halloween?
I don't celebrate
Still
Halloween. Y'all
Jewish.
celebrate Halloween?
No.
I'm going to be Michael Jordan, and I'm doing a very realistic version.
You gonna dunk the ball? Well, he don't play basketball now. He
I'm-
deal with white women though, so you ain't got to change that.
So you don't like Michael Jordan because he deals with
I
white
didn't say I
women?
didn't like Michael Jordan.
I'm
I just
asking
said-
you.
No, I like Michael Jordan.
Okay. Anyways, go ahead. I don't think they're going to be able to dress up because they have that hat on.
This is the costume. Works every year.
It definitely is a costume. You're correct.
We have
You're
the holiday
saying that?
of Purim
No, you
that
look
we dress up.
ridiculous right now.
I don't. I look fly. I haven't had no problem in the women's department.
I couldn't pull that off.
Hey man, you gotta have some flavor with
I
it.
mean,
You
it
gotta
looks
have-
cool.
You gotta have some
It
flavor
looks-
with it.
You look like you're like level 100 in Raid Shadow Legends, but you
I
don't
don't know
look
what
very
that
serious.
is.
It's just a mobile game. I'm saying you look like you're from a mobile game. You're like the final. You're like the second final boss.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the best possible way. You do look like a final boss. The best
And
possible
you know
way.
what everybody's trying to do? Fight to get to that final boss.
Yeah, but you don't look like somebody I would
Man,
meet
that was
inside
cold,
of a
right?
building.
That,
you look
that
like.
was cold. I
What did
get
he
one.
say?
I get.
What did he say?
He said, "Oh, he said that was cold. That was fun."
Well, I was
You
gonna
just called me a final boss.
You are.
So right. So you got to fight to get to me.
Yeah, but then I'm
So
gonna
even
fight
your man
you.
pass it out after he heard that. Even he's
That's the
with it.
moderator.
And he's with it.
Why are you
That's
trying to
he
get him
back like
involved
that.
with it?
He involved. Listen, he was fine the
He's
whole
sleeping.
time until I said
Listen.
that. Yeah, hey, that's what I'm gonna start saying. Hey,
If I could just
we
respond
won.
to what
You gotta
he
be
said.
my manager.
You already say yeah.
When it comes to keeping the Torah, as Orthodox Jews, we don't keep the written law per se. We keep the interpretation of it called the oral law.
Tal, do you think African Americans, otherwise known as the real Jews, should be persecuted? And black, do you think Sal should be persecuted?
You want me to go first?
He'll go first.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think anyone should be persecuted. What is that?
No?
What was that?
Go ahead.
No, I do not want Sal to be persecuted.
What about those two? Do you think
I
she
don't
should
want
be
them.
persecuted?
I don't want. Oh,
Do you think he should be persecuted?
No.
No, nobody should be persecuted.
right. I don't think
We're
they
all
should.
equally
I don't
we're all
think-
equally the children of God.
I'm
All
not-
of us
I-
equally.
No, we're not all the children
that a
of
trick
God,
question?
though. But I don't think you
For
should be
me?
persecuted,
Yeah.
though. But we're
Why
not
is that
all
a
the
trick?
children of God.
Was it a
Yeah, we
trick?
seriously
What's
disagree
the
on that.
trick there?
Because
God never said we was all the children of God.
We are all equally
No, we're
beautifully
not.
the
That's
children
not-
of
that's
God.
nowhere in the
People who
Bible.
are people of every
There's nowhere in the Bible.
race,
When I went
There's
to
no
school, there was
equality.
that one little retarded kid in my class. I am not equal to him. It's insulting that you would imply that.
But you homeschool now, so well.
I wasn't for a majority of
God
my life.
created all of us the way He did perfectly.
Then why couldn't that guy speak English? Bah.
It's above my pay grade.
So then I proved you wrong. Point for the moderator. It seems like he agrees with me. I don't think we're all equal.
There's no such thing as equality in the Bible. It don't exist.
I'm not referencing the Bible. I'm referencing
For real
that
life,
kid
in
showing me my
real
class.
life, in real life,
show me how.
nobody is equal. Somebody has to be over somebody. That's how you have order. If
That's-
we're all equal,
Yes.
nobody can tell nobody what to do. So
Okay.
there's no such thing
That's
as
a separate
equality.
conversation than equally loved by God.
We're not all
You can
equally
love
loved either.
your oldest and
In the
middle and
Bible,
youngest child
did
the
God,
same.
in your Torah, in Amos, does he not say, "You only have I known of all the families of the earth"?
Can I ask you a quick question?
Wait, can he answer that first?
I
Yes or
can.
yes or no? Did God say that?
When, by the way, you're quoting the same book that says that the Jews will be brought back into Israel, never exiled again, and which is what you see right now with the Jews.
It says Israel. So where's Reuben, Manasseh, Gad, Naphtali? Where
There are,
they at?
there are tribes that we don't know where they are.
So
That's
then
Israel.
that prophecy ain't fulfilled yet then. So now, can you answer my question?
So
Does
then-
he say he only knows Israel in that book of
It doesn't
Amos?
say he only.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth. That's what
See,
it says, yes or no?
When you ask for a verse and not context, for example, when people talk
He's
about
talking about punishing us. That's the context of that verse, because he only knows us out of the
What do you think
family.
of Beyonce's country album?
I'm just asking for a yes or no. Didn't he say that?
Yeah, the new one.
Beyonce is an Israelite, I think.
Definitely, Beyonce's an Israelite.
Wait, is she one of
Yeah, she's
ours or one of
Israel.
yours?
Ours.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not one of yours. I think Stoudemire is one of yours. And just for the record, when I say one of
Stoudemire.
yours, when I mean like Judaism, the belief,
Yeah.
not the ethnicity. Because Beyonce doesn't call herself an Israelite. I'm saying that because we say black people are Israelites.
sorry, just clarification. All black people are Israelites?
Yeah, but not like an African black.
I don't. It's interesting because when you meet African people, they don't like African Americans, and when you meet these African Americans, they don't like the African people. Who's right here?
Well, we're more right than them because our reason is twofold.
You're more right than them.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
Than them. I ain't put
You're
an S on
speaking
that.
in what you call Ebonics.
No, I didn't put no S on that one. Twofold. One, they're Hamites. We're not Hamites. We're
Hamites?
Shemites.
Is that like a bug?
And then and then historically, they sold us in slavery.
Are they not allowed to make money all of a sudden?
They
It was
can
a
do whatever they want, but I don't have to love them or affiliate with them.
Well, I would make the argument
Like nobody
that
tells
these
the
are
Jewish
not the
man
people
to
who sold.
affiliate with Germans, right?
Well, I would argue that
Hey.
if a Jewish man didn't want to associate with a German, that would maybe not be the best thing.
No, but if he says I don't want to associate with a German, everybody would say I get where you're coming from.
I don't think
So
that
it's
would
the
be
same
the
thing
general
when we
response,
say-
actually. And plus,
I think people do understand that.
I-
That's
I
why
don't
they
think
still
so.
lock up. Listen, they will lock up. Let them find a 90-year-old German that had anything to do with World War II, I think it
yeah,
was.
but now you're changing
They
the
were arrested.
goalpost. You went from German to German in World War II.
No, I'm just showing an example of when Jewish people have an offense or don't want to get along with Germans. It's understandable. So
I just
would-
said it isn't
so my
understandable.
separation
I just
from-
said it's not understandable. I
You
disagree.
know that
You
the
are-
German government is like the biggest ally of Israel. We're incredible.
by force. Yes, I'm not. I don't disagree with that.
I was about
But
to
when
start
it comes
arguing on your side, then you had to bring it up again.
But then, but
Go ahead, he gets a point.
Our separation from the Africans is because of that. That's all I'm simply saying.
To judge,
I like the
I've led
African
2 trips to Germany where I've met children of Nazis who are the most incredible human beings I've met. And to hold them accountable for what their father did would be inappropriate.
Does the Bible hold the sons of the fathers accountable.
It says the Ravens off to a 1-4 start.
It says that
that is bad. Lamar Jackson. I got Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry on my fantasy.
Oh, you doubled down on.
Yeah. In 2 leagues. Well, 1 league, but another league I'm 4-1. But that league I'm like 3-1.
Talk to you guy right here. First round pick, Jamar Chase. So I'm bad. It's bad,
But y'all got Joe Flacco though.
No.
Yeah, Cleveland. No. Cincinnati just traded for Joe Flacco.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
Well, they got to do something about Browning because he cannot.
And they're gonna have to protect him because he's older than Burrow, so they might get sacks and all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Good.
I even got Bucky Irving in the second round. He's been out for a couple of weeks too, so we'll see.
I think Nikola Jokic is the best basketball player of all time.
the Torah does say that if you do something negative, you'll be held accountable. The only time the Torah says it, 3 or 4 generations, because most people are raised by parents. They see their grandparents, and if you're lucky enough, you'll see your great-grandparents. And if you saw that your grandfather was a bad person, and you repeated what he did, you're held more accountable because you know how much it hurts people. That's the only time that the Torah makes that reference in terms of being held accountable.
Yeah, Isaiah 14:21 says, prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers. Shalom.
Same idea.
Shalom.
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 No,
it prepares slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers, meaning what their fathers did, the children are going to pay for.
He's doing Ebonics again.
What was the Ebonic part that time?
I don't understand half of the things you say. It's half English, half
language. Instead of that accent shit you got going on.
Everybody knows what I'm saying, though. Do they not?
I would highly suggest. I think that you're sincere, and I think that if truly, if you studied Hebrew and read the Isaiah and the entire Jewish scriptures in Hebrew, you would see a very different translation.
I would not. So I read it. What I'm saying is, I can read the Hebrew, so I read it.
But you don't understand it.
I understand it perfectly.
You understand.
You know how you know I'm better at understanding it than you? You need another book to understand the book you telling me I got to read.
No.
You need 2 books. I only need 1. I don't need the Talmud.
You need 2 books. He needs 1.
Does that make you better? So if you only read the first Harry Potter, you don't know how it ends?
I'm definitely superior.
It doesn't end in the second book. You lost the point.
I told a white man that like 5 weeks ago in a debate.
When you tell somebody that you're superior,
right?
How are you also saying that that's not racist?
What do you
like
mean?
To say that you're superior to another race?
To think that I'm better than somebody is wrong?
Well, it would be racist.
I mean, what if
let's say if it was a black guy and I said I'm better than you or I'm superior to you.
You're saying that you're better than white.
I'm just asking, is that racist?
Because he's black.
No, would that be racist if I told a black person I was superior? No, it wouldn't. So that everything. You're making everything about race.
No,
when I asked about the feast days, you made it about race. When I just said not right now being superior.
Sal, calm down.
It's not about race.
Sal, you need to relax.
I just said I'm superior. And why did I say I'm superior? Because I don't need 2 books. I can read the Torah and the Most High gives me understanding. You said the Most High don't give you understanding. That's why you got to read 2 books. I don't need a second book.
Yeah, come back.
Our discussions can be based off the Bible alone. That's true. But in terms of knowing how to action the Bible, the commandments,
I still only need that 1 book.
It's impossible. When you take out, I'll give you an analogy. When you buy,
you don't believe in the Most High.
This is great.
Of course I do.
No, you don't.
I don't believe in God.
No.
How can you tell me what I believe?
Because you just said the Most High won't give you the understanding of the Torah.
No.
I told you before.
The way that God created things was He created an imperfect world for us to perfect. If you take out a newspaper, a New York Times newspaper, and you read the headlines, you get the idea, but if you want to understand what happened, you need to read the body of the story, what actually happened.
It's all in the Torah.
No, it's not. The written law are the headlines.
The Talmud
to understand how to action the Bible in terms of the mitzvahs, you need the oral law to explain it.
Sorry.
Yeah, I found out that they say the Talmud is they talking crazy about Jesus in the Talmud, man. They talking real crazy about Jesus in there, man.
Too much Torah.
He wanted this, man. You're getting what you wanted, man.
Complaining at me?
Complaining?
I have a headache from all of the Ebonics. Because it's like Hebrew Ebonics. Boom, bam, bam, bam in my
we've had to
fucking
listen
ear.
to y'all whack-ass English for hundreds of years.
Hey, man.
Learn it. You see how you learn to change your voice? You can learn this Ebonics.
I don't want to learn your Ebonics. I learned to change my voice to be taken more seriously.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a gangster.
I sound like a gangster?
You look like a gangster. Anyway, Jewish now. Go ahead. I don't want to follow up on that. Sal believes that too. Sal, does he look like a gangster?
He looks gangsta.
No.
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you mean?
Appreciate
You
that.
just said you look like a gangster.
He's
You
a
know what?
gangster.
Actually
He put a
pounded
little
on that.
slang. He put a little ebonics on it. Learn it.
I can say gangster too, but if I change, I'm not even gonna go there. Anyways,
Thank you. Perfect race car because he's running.
I did have a question for you. Just generally, you think that the black people are the chosen people, right? They're the best?
We could be the best.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying like just generally.
Yeah. If you're the chosen people of God, you were created to be the best.
Okay. And I imagine you would want laws passed eventually to help subsidize these things.
When you say like American laws?
Generally laws in multiple countries, if that's God's will, in your opinion, right?
No. Actually, no. It's a little simpler than that. All I would like is just for my people to repent from their sins, obey the Most High, and then we can build and reestablish our own communities. And then the only thing.
But at the top of society, you would want black people. Now let me ask you a question. Why? How? And
Under
when
God, though.
Yeah, but when? At what point do you think that could happen? Who would ever get behind that besides black people?
God will get behind it, which is my point. So, and we.
I guess that's an unarguable position on my end. So I guess there's
definitely you
really
have to
say.
accept
I just don't
that. Well,
believe that.
historically, that's true because
No,
the
it
children
ain't.
of Israel was in captivity in Egypt, and they prayed to God. God sent Moses and
It's
destroyed
not
them.
historically true that the top of society is African Americans, and I'm not being racist. I'm just being honest.
No, nobody's seen
Sal
the
agrees.
Israelites.
Sal, what do you think?
Nobody's seen the 12 tribes be in that position except when we got in Jerusalem. That's why you saw Sheba come to Solomon to get that wisdom. Why? Because Israel was at the top. Why did we fall? For our disobedience. So our job is to get them back to being obedient to God, and then we win.
Sal, what's your response?
I'm just impressed on the strength of people's opinions. I'm not this opinionated on any. Well, I guess they believe it's factual. I'm a much more go with the flow guy, so I feel like I'm caught in the crossfire here. But I can appreciate everyone's sentiments.
So you're like Jewish, black. Who do I agree with? Like that?
Everyone here seems like really, really great people.
I bet you.
Despite opposing
I don't know about
viewpoints and
that.
controversial viewpoints,
You can have
it seemed
opposing
like
viewpoints and-
kind people. You know, I don't really want to get mixed up in the crossfire here.
You're just standing on the fence.
when
you won't take either side.
That's right.
When you talk about the chosen people, God is right. My name is Brian Borenson. Right? Nobody. God didn't say Brian Borenson. You're chosen.
No.
Jews don't believe that we're the chosen people. It doesn't say that anywhere in the Jewish scriptures. God offered the Bible to everybody. Everybody said no. The Jews are the choosing
He dropped
people.
all his toys off SpongeBob.
We chose God, and then He
We're
chose
supposed to
us
say
for a set of
chamber?
responsibilities. But no Jew would ever say that we're better than anybody else. We don't believe we're. By the way, it does say that
God
we are
said that.
a priestly.
If you keep the commandments, you would be above all
It
nations.
says that we are a priestly nation and a light unto the
Does
nations.
the Bible say? Does God say if you keep the commandments, you would be above all nations?
No, not
Bungo.
They don't say that.
What are you
In
saying?
Deuteronomy.
Hey, I'm watching the playback chat and I'm looking at some of these clips, and while I'm talking about Buddy over there asleep, I look like I'm struggling in this motherfucker. I mean, struggling. Damn.
Deuteronomy 28 and
Are
1.
you
It says,
saying-
if
are
you
you-
observe and keep the law, statute, commandments, you will be above all nations on the earth. That's what it says.
The way that you're espousing it,
correct?
contextually, what it sounds like, is that you're saying
No.
that we will rule over people.
I didn't even get to rule in part. But am I correct with above?
You're talking about yourself.
I'm asking him. I'm not talking about myself.
Certain
Listen,
understandings
some.
can be misconstrued.
Wait,
So
before
something-
you say
just
that, I
to
just want to say
finish-
one.
Just to finish really quick, so something
I'm
like
trying
that.
to free his mind. I need to free his mind.
Give me what? So basically,
My mind?
No.
his mind.
Edomite.
There are different. You can look up to someone. So if somebody is someone who you want to strive to be, your parent, your father, your guardian, you look up to them.
Right.
So we are.
Yeah, y'all get out my damn face. I had to calm down.
We strive to be good people, so people could look up. Oh, we
Well,
would
y'all
like
failing
to
at the
be
good part.
like them.
But what I'm saying, here's what I'm saying. What I said I wanted to free your mind. I'm not talking about me. When we have sometimes when you have conversations with scriptures, I'm only talking about the scriptures. That's why I say did God say. I didn't say that I said.
Shit.
So in Deuteronomy 28 and 1, it says, if you keep these commandments, you would be above all nations on the earth. Now, when you go to later verses like Isaiah
not doing very
49,
good.
which I believe you're alluding to with the whole light thing, which
gonna do
I
good
you
now?
probably disagree there, but I get that part. But that verse,
going
God
on
clearly
YouTube for a
says,
couple of days.
you'll be above.
Hey, double tap the screen, shut a live out. We 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal, man. We go live every single night over here talking entertainment, politics, and current events, man. Double tap the screen, shut a live out, man. I had to calm down, man. I had to calm down. I looked at them, the playback. I was like, damn, boy, I look like I'm struggling.
But what's also wrong with us disagreeing? Why can't we vote?
Don't
for
what?
We can disagree. No, I'm not saying that.
I'll leave it in
cannot disagree,
because I feel
but that
bad about
text
the whole
is plain,
situation.
though. It says above.
Not
right?
exactly.
But with everything.
I just don't do repeat guests. I have to bring in some new people.
Well, now here's what comes in.
That would have been messed up because I want to help you promote your
Here's where the
special.
above comes into play. There's an above, like the Bible, Proverbs says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. When the wicked are in authority, the people mourn. So there's an above that can bring about a tyrannical type of rule where it's painful, where it's slavery, etc., like that, like what
You're gonna get
Edomites
messages
do.
from your agents
And
about
then
this?
there's a righteous way to rule, where it's not tyrannical, it's not slavery. So y'all ruling was slavery. When Israelites rule, it won't be like that. That's the difference, because Jewish people had a hand in slavery too.
So did black people.
My God.
Africans did. Africans. Right. I agree. Listen, no white man went into a village. Africans brought them to the white man. I don't argue that. Like, I'm an honest historian. I ain't got to lie about it.
He's an honest historian you're talking
Africans,
to.
But it wasn't. I'm saying unfortunately, there were Jews involved, but it wasn't
Jewish.
Jewish.
Yeah. You insurance companies? You know why insurance companies started? Because slaves was cargo, and they wanted to get paid if any of them slaves died on the way.
Why would you want to pay for one of them if you
So
don't
you got
receive
banks,
it? You pay for an Amazon package if you
in
don't
North
get it at your
Carolina.
door?
One of the first Jewish slave masters was in North Carolina. Y'all was there too. That's why, you know what tripped me out? When white people want to be separate from Jewish people, y'all the same white man. The same. Y'all just the creme de la creme of that white man.
The most ridiculous. First of all, I'm
I'm
not saying
freeing
you are
your mind.
racist, but man, the way you talk is crazy.
Look up to us. Like I appreciate.
No, I'm not looking
I
up to
appreciate
y'all
the
at
creme de
all.
la creme.
No,
That's
it's
kinda
No,
nice.
y'all the creme de la creme of your white tribes. That's what I'm
First
saying.
of all,
not me.
What people do now, for example, in Israel, is they're equating Israelis to the way that people want to put down white people in America, and they're saying that the Israelis and the Palestinians are like the poor brown people being oppressed.
Right.
If you went to Israel, you notice that most people who live in Israel migrated, right? There are people who are indigenous that we could trace back for thousands of years, and there are people who moved from Iran, Saudi Arabia. To say that Israelis are just the white strongman
Israelis like him, you're
is
saying?
just a pure lack of
You're Israeli.
knowledge.
Well, you don't use that term
Not
with you?
Israeli is not.
It just seems like a lot of angst and dislike toward other people coming from you, as opposed to, if you're saying that you are representing God, wouldn't that be more about inclusivity? Not
telling the truth is.
Everywhere in the Torah, when it talks about whenever God talks about people, there's a beautiful love between people. The utopian world, the messianic era, if you want to know the messianic prophecies, for example, look at Ezekiel chapter 37, the Valley of the Dry Bones. Right. You'll see the messianic prophecies. But what are the things that you'll see? You'll see universal peace on earth. You'll see universal knowledge of God. We're talking about
Not without war first, though.
Yeah. Well, how it comes about is a debate.
With war first
is a debate. But there are different opinions. One opinion is it's you against your own ego and overcoming your ego, because most bad things come from the ego. There are different interpretations of things. But when you look at things in terms of the Messianic era and things like this, it's all about peace, love, where Jewish people of all faiths, atheists, Muslims, Christians, we're all going to get along.
So there's something called the uncomfortable truth, right? And so I know why when I'm saying the things that I'm saying and you say it comes across as racist.
Well, hold on. I want to move to the next topic.
Can I get 20 seconds?
No, it's okay.
That's messed up. But he's the white moderator?
He's the boss.
I am... By the way, if you want to promote for black power and I can't do white
no,
power...
I ain't said black power.
By the way, Sal
you can say white power. I mean, we've heard it for hundreds of years.
Go ahead, Sal. White power.
You know, I want to be a good guest.
Okay.
But
it won't bother me, Sal. It won't bother me. If you, I ain't saying that for you to say it, but I won't be bothered.
Sorry, I'm not going to say that at all.
Appreciate it. Said my name perfectly. Sorry, yeah.
The Damyuk? What is it?
I don't know what that is.
Crabo?
I don't know what that is.
Anyways,
Yes.
I want to do a little thing at the table here. Maybe it'll get us all on the same side. We'll start with Sal, then we'll go to you, then we'll go to you guys. Rank all of the races from worst to best. Starting with Sal. I'll actually answer as well after the Jews.
Number one would be the human race.
No, not a fucking cop-out.
You call it cop-outs. This is where my stance.
That's your true stance, the human race?
I don't know what.
Go a little deeper into that then.
Listen, I'm giving you, I'm speaking my truth here. Like, this is what I believe.
Okay, fine. Now you.
I would say the Jewish tribe, then the rest of his Edomite or American brothers.
They're all tied.
Yeah, that's 1A, 1B.
So you.
That's why I say tribe, because they're the same race.
So you think that like a white person from Spain to you is the same as a Chinese guy?
No, I don't think I would look at them the same.
No, same level of ranking from races. Not like
No, because the Chinese haven't even. Well, if he's
so
living
the Chinese
in
are the
Spain,
worst. You're saying.
So if he's living in Spain, I couldn't rank him because I don't have no interaction in America. I'm ranking primarily from America.
No, I'm saying the whole world here.
If I was to do the whole world, I would do like Sal and just say the humans.
Okay. What about you guys?
Let them race.
Was that a
Pool
pun or
cue.
something?
Crack a pool cue, throw it in the middle, let them fight it out.
Okay.
Can you shoot?
Okay.
I'd rather do the pool cue.
What about you?
That's what I'm
Could I
asking. Can you
shoot?
shoot?
Pool.
Rabbi
Oh, yeah?
with the mini hat.
Okay.
I
Not
shot
basketball.
pool. I shot pool last Saturday. I won 6 straight. I only got off the table because I was going somewhere else.
So you're a shark.
No, I hadn't shot in a while.
That's
But it
good.
started
That's
feeling good when I was shooting.
We should all go play pool together after this.
We just celebrated the Jews' New Year, Rosh Hashanah, and there's not
They
one.
own this.
There's not one prayer in all of Rosh Hashanah about the Jewish people. Everything is about the creation of Adam, the man. It's about human race, all of us equally. Rosh Hashanah is all about humanity.
You go to a Christian Judaism or something?
No, I'm a traditional Orthodox Jewish
okay.
rabbi, and we're all equal.
Rabs.
That's right. They call me Rabs. That's right. That's right.
Rab's like short for rabbi.
This is better than I thought.
I imagine everybody here thought it would be on serious.
No, I
think it's been a little bit of both. Serious, funny.
Serious. I just wanted to make sure to do the best available possible promo for Sal and his upcoming movie.
Oh, what movie you guys coming out, Sal?
Now I have a new talk show coming out called Manouche.
Oh, well.
It'll be on YouTube and wherever you get podcasts. It's coming out late fall, early winter.
Oh, you should bring me on, Sal.
Manouche, really, really big guest, really small talk. It's going to be a lot of fun. Check that out. I'm on tour.
He wants to go on, Sal.
SalVolcanoComedy.com for tickets. I'm playing the Chicago Theater November 14th, the Beacon Theater New York December 27th. I'm playing the Ryman Theater in Nashville April 12th. I got like 40 cities up. I'm always adding cities, so please check back there.
Yeah, fuck all that. Alright, chat. I don't want to cut my camera back on. I don't want to cut my camera on. I don't want to cut my camera on. Cause I was struggling, man, and y'all was making fun of me when I was struggling, chat. It's crazy. It's crazy y'all was making fun of me. Yeah, chat, we finna get up out of here, man. We finna get out of here. We finna get out of here. We'll be back in the morning. Chat, double tap the screen, shut the live out, man. We'll see y'all in the morning. On the morning show. See y'all on that morning show. Do I have something else? No, Dorsey. That was the end of the show. I ain't got nothing else. I got a Jasmine Crockett clip, but I don't wanna watch it, cause I might go to sleep on y'all. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on. No, I wasn't napping in the background. I wasn't going to sleep. No. Not one time did I say I was opening the phone lines either, Dorsey. I didn't say I was taking calls.
Dorsey.
Yeah, Dorsey. What it do?
Hello?
What it do?
Hey, man. That shit sucked up all the energy in the goddamn room, nigga. Because neither one will respect the other enough to let each other make their point.
Appreciate that, Gina, for getting a membership. Thank you, Gina, for getting a membership. You just got access to 300 past live streams plus some cool emojis, Gina. Go ahead, Dorsey.
And the little immature ass kid who kept spitting on the bread, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you nasty bastard. Oh, he said some real racist shit a couple of times. You know, I was like, man, y'all motherfuckers up here putting up with that bullshit from this little motherfucker. I would have choked the shit out of his little ass. But what I'm saying to you is, look, bro, what people don't want to take into effect is the people in Jerusalem is light-skinned because the Crusaders kept killing the black Jews and raping the women. So every time the children would come out lighter and lighter. The Crusaders did that shit for 400 years. Okay? So if you do that, think about it. That's the same shit that's happening in America. You know, if you keep on crossbreeding with the inhabitants, eventually they become like the conquerors. Coming from? And then let's put the issue of time. If you was to look back 400 years ago, everybody in America was Indian. But now if you come to America and you was just a foreigner from outer space, you would say, well, damn, America was always white. Because of, man, that's what people, I don't understand why y'all can't just use your mind and understand time is the factor. You see where I'm coming from, Plug? The reason why, the reason why we are such a superior culture, that we have all these athletes, because we were bred wrong. On the plantations, only the bucks got to sleep with the women. Am I right or wrong, Plug? The superior alpha males got first dibs on all the women. They bred us like animals. Shit, I mean, why everybody want to dance around the truth? Why I'm the only one who got the balls to say it? You see where I'm coming from?
Thank you, Gina.
That's all I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Why people are scared to say the truth? Shit. We were bred like animals, and we were fed the worst food, but continually we got stronger and better. Then, on top of that, y'all worked the shit out of us. Carrying 300-pound bales of cotton on our backs. Worked the shit out of us. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, when we did get our freedom, you still worked the shit out of us. As sharecroppers. And when sports came along, which was invented by the military, the reason why they invented sports was because during the Civil War, white folks didn't know how to line the fuck up in a formation. So they said, well, you know what, let's show them how to use maneuvers. Why do you think they got X's and O's on the chalkboard in football, basketball? You see where I'm coming from? This was to get people organized, and being able to make basketball was for the cavalry. So to mean the horses. Football was for the army to line up in a straight line and to
go ahead and move forward. So wait, why you think the Navy Academy and the Army was so big on football. All the other before all the other universities got involved in football. The tradition, Army versus Navy, military maneuvers. That's what it is. Now, I ain't finna shut that room because y'all be telling us
I got some other folks calling in, Dorsey. He trying to call in. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna get back with you.
In, but you gotta understand, Dorsey got a college degree. Shit.
All right, Dorsey.
Crazy all I want to. Shit.
Dorsey ain't gonna be quiet. He just gonna keep talking. So I gotta keep pushing right quick. What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm out for the cook, aka European Mountain White.
You said what?
Discrepancies about what the guy was saying, but it just seemed like he was going on, so I don't know. I don't know if there's an actual debate. I think we got past the topic and stuff, but
nah, you can take the convo wherever you want to take it, man. It's really just thoughts and opinions right now. I really ain't got nothing to debate, but I mean, you can start the conversation.
Oh,
we can
yeah,
talk.
I wasn't trying to debate you either. I think the other person, I had some discrepancies with the last caller.
Yeah, well, go ahead. He know how to call back in. Dorsey show the call back in if he don't agree with you. Go ahead. What don't you agree with him?
He's just saying, he's all over the place with a lot of stuff. I think, with the Jews, he said about like the race mixing and stuff. He said they got lighter because white people. Nah, that's not what happened. What happened is long ago, first Egypt. Now let's start with Egypt, right? Because the Jews were slaves in Egypt, right? They were taken there. The ancient Israelites, they were taken to Egypt in slavery, right? So it wasn't called Egypt then. It was called Kemet. So that's one. That's an African term. Egypt is not an African term. Egypt is an Arab term. So that came after the Arab conquest. So a lot of people conquered Kemet or Egypt. The last to have done that was the Arabs. So that's why they occupy that territory now. That's why you see, if you go to Egypt now, they don't still speak in ancient Kemetic language. They don't like read the hieroglyphs. All of their language is in Arabic. That's why you see Muslim women with like the hijabs and everything, and you see Arab culture. Because in all of North Africa too, you know what I'm saying? Even in Somalia, all the way down to Somalia. I think Ethiopia, they kind of rejected it though. But if you look on the map, it's all right by Israel. All of it is. So to make a long story short, the Arabs they conquered North Africa and Egypt. Palestinians, which are Arabs, Middle Eastern, they had been in Israel, that part. Others had been all over Morocco, Libya, Egypt, of course, Somalia, which is why Somalians look like how they look. They look like Arab Africans because they intermixed and they forced them into being Islamic. So then, fast forward, Europe is doing their wars. They had World War I, then they had World War II, which it wasn't even a world war. It was just Europe and Asia. It was Eurasia, the continent of Eurasia, because that's really one fucking landmass. I'm all over the place. I'm not really all over the place, but I know I'm going fast. In there, you know what I'm saying?
I'm here. Go ahead.
Out the land, plug. So then World War II happens. Hitler, preface with Hitler. Why? Because one day I was like, why did Hitler hate the Jews? You know what I'm saying? What did the Jews do? You know what I'm saying? To make him such a bad person. Why did all these people follow this evil person? You know what I'm saying? How did an evil person get a whole entire country to follow his, you know what I'm saying? What were the Jews doing? So I looked it up. The Jews are doing a whole bunch of bullshit. They fucking was putting people in debt. They're just doing a whole bunch of foul shit. And they've been kicked out of like 109 countries before Germany. So Germany was like the last straw, right? So Hitler is like, what do I do with these people? You know what I'm saying? I think an Arab suggested to Hitler to like to kill them, basically, like don't send them here because it's gonna be a problem for us or something like that. That's why Netanyahu and Jews today have a beef with fucking Muslims because supposedly the Muslims gave Hitler the idea of the final solution. So fast forward, so Hitler does what he does, you know what I'm saying? He tries to get rid of the Jews by exterminating them because they've been kicked out of 109 plus countries already for doing numerous of foul shit. The Talmud, to start there, if you just look up the Talmud and look up some of the things in the Talmud, you'd be fucking disgusted. But, which is not a religious Bible, that's something that they created themselves. So these European converts of Judaism from Europe, Russia, after World War II, Germany, all these places that they got kicked out of because it's World War II, they had nowhere to go. America won the war, right? We won the war for them. We helped them out and shit. Even though we pay them reparations, we still pay Jews reparations, even though we helped them out. We don't pay niggas though. But where was I? So America helped them out and shit. We basically told them go to Palestine. They've been there ever since, and they've continued on to doing what the fuck they was doing in Europe, which is why they got kicked out of 109 countries. And now the Palestinians are upset because they keep expanding and doing a whole bunch of fuck shit, killing people, blah blah blah. You can look it up, and then you know what I'm saying. Here we are, modern day. So that's where they come from. That's why they're white. It's not because of they intermix and all this bullshit the dude was talking about before.
Okay.
Good night, y'all.
All right, man. I appreciate you for calling in.
No doubt.
How y'all like his take on that, man? You said, have I ever read Battle for Gods? Nah, hell no. I ain't read that.
On to New York. You want to be the mayor of New York City, which, you know, last night I chat GPT, where is the capitalist and global finance center of the world?
Damn.
And it said New York City, which made me feel good as someone who loves New York City. Is that a moniker that you're...
Hold on, Chad. My dumb ass done put it on the wrong one. My dumb ass done put it on the wrong one, man.
On to New York. You want to be the mayor of New York City, which, you know, last night I chat GPT'd, where is the capitalist and global finance center of the world? And it said New York City, which made me feel good as someone who loves New York City. Is that a moniker that you're proud of and one that you want to continue for this city?
We should be proud of it, and I will also say that that's one thing you have in common with Andrew Cuomo, because he also uses ChatGPT to answer many questions, including how to actually resolve the housing crisis in this city. And it's time that we are not only proud of us being the financial capital, the cultural capital, but also we should make it a capital of where working people can afford to live in this city. Because right now what we're seeing is that 1 in 4 New Yorkers are being priced out of the wealthiest city in the wealthiest country in the history of the world.
That's absolutely true. One of the things that's also true is that JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs have moved major operations to Texas. They've not abandoned New York, but they're hedging their bets on New York because of the increased taxes that they see coming if you become mayor. So when they do that, jobs move out of the city as well. So how does that help affordability?
Thank you, Too Strong.
Don't have the jobs that they once had here.
Well, I'm looking to make this a city that every person chooses, whether they're a business leader or they're someone who works for that business. And the key ways of doing that are actually delivering quality of life, public safety, and affordability for each and every person. Because what we're seeing right now is we have a broken status quo. We have a corrupt political system, and we have the politicians that sustain that. That's really what's on the ballot, is whether New Yorkers want to continue that or whether they actually want a city they can afford. That's what I'm going to deliver.
So, Governor Hochul, you would have to get approval from the legislature to raise individual taxes, income taxes, and also corporate taxes in New York, which you've said you would like to do in order to pay for the free buses and the free child care and the different programs, the government grocery stores and the like. She says no new taxes in her governor's race. So what are you going to do if she won't allow taxes to be raised? How will you pay for these programs?
You know, I've said time and again that I believe these are the most straightforward ways that we can actually fund universal childcare, making buses fast and free. And I've said that the two clear ways to do so, raising personal income taxes on the top 1% by 2%, and raising the corporate tax to match that of New Jersey's corporate tax of 11.5%. Now, if there are other ways to raise this money to fund this agenda, the most important thing is that we fund the agenda. I still think that these are the most important and clear ways we can do it, and I'm thankful to have Governor Hochul's support in this race, and the fact that she said we have a shared commitment to delivering universal childcare for New Yorkers across the city and the state.
I think that's great. I think everybody would love to have free health care and free buses and all these things, but the question is, how do you pay for it? The city's already in debt. The governor says no to new taxes. Like Margaret Thatcher said, you know, socialism's great until you run out of everyone else's money, other people's money.
Well, what Andrew Cuomo said is that if he had $959 million, he'd give it to Elon Musk in tax credits, because that's exactly what he did. And I bring that up to you to say that it's often a question of whether you have the willingness to spend that money to benefit working class people, not where that money is in the first place.
So what would you cut? What would you draw from to do it?
I don't think we have to cut. I've spoken about raising taxes on the wealthiest. And frankly, this is an issue that we have here in New York City, and frankly, even across this country. When I've spoken to Trump voters right here in New York City, Hillside Avenue in Queens, Fordham Road in the Bronx, they've told me it was cost of living that drove them to vote for Donald Trump. They've told me it was a promise of a lower, whether it be cheaper groceries, whether it be childcare, whether it be rent. Right. And what we're seeing time and time again is we're more focused on the question of billionaires and the most profitable corporations than we are on people who can't even afford to make ends meet in this city.
Well, we know affordability is an issue, and I think that all politicians are getting to an understanding of that, and I think that you've done a lot, actually, to bring people's attention to that issue. Let's take a look at the free buses issue just for a moment, because I know you said that the pilot project that you did was one of the biggest accomplishments of being an assemblyman. The Washington Post said this in an editorial about this. Quality inevitably declines when a service is offered for free. Vagrants and drug addicts would camp out all day on New York's...
Yeah, I think I'm going to go to one of them No Kings, probably in Oklahoma or Arkansas, man. That's where I'm thinking about going. Check out the No Kings. I wish I had the little press pass, one of them U.S. press passes, man. I wish I had one of those. But look, chat, double tap the screen, shut a live out. We are 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free. We do got memberships available, get you access to 300 past live streams, all bangers, and some cool ass emojis, man.
Especially in the winter, parents would go afraid to let their children ride alone. Wealthier residents would find another way to get around, but poor New Yorkers who depend on the bus would suffer the most. What do you say to that? Do you agree with that?
Well, I would say that they should actually look at the report of the 5 free buses we delivered across New York City. We didn't see an increase in homelessness. We did see an increase in New Yorkers riding the bus. We did see a decrease in assaults on bus drivers by 38.9%. And we also saw a decrease in New Yorkers who were having to take a cab or take their own car. They were actually getting on the bus. More than 10% of new riders were doing so. That's why we care so deeply about this, because of the fact that it can actually deliver economic, public safety, and even congestion relief to New Yorkers who are looking to take these buses.
I know that you're turning 34 on Saturday, and I want to talk about your qualifications. You know, some say...
Call from
Dorsey.
What up?
Damn right I'm finna call back. Now, I know your boy tried to simplify everything, but he did forget over periods of time, migration patterns and so forth. So when the Arabs came into the part of northern Africa and so forth from Saudi Arabia, that's where it came from, because that's where Mecca started, 16th century, in the 6th century, ready to cross up to Turkey, then they went into Greece and so forth. Okay, Constantinople was conquered in 1492, the same year Columbus discovered America. That was the fall of the the Eastern Roman Empire, and that was the end of them. Okay,
So when old boy talking about, oh well, this, but he don't want to accept that Richard the Lionhearted. You ever heard of that guy? The Lionhearted, Bob Hood, and all them people. Well, guess what? When Richard the Lionhearted, with also the other kings of France, Germany, and the Holy Roman Empire, went down there to Jerusalem to say that they were going ahead and get the holy relics and so forth. That started in the 8th century and continued all the way to the 14th century. That's why I don't like talking with people. Hey, I majored in history. You think I don't know what the hell I'm talking about? See, I give out dates. You want dates? I can give you dates. I was going to talk about this You ain't never. See, that's the part I get confused with. They ain't never was interested in history. Dorsey started talking. They didn't never pay attention. Their ass was probably asleep on their desk, slobbing on their desk when they went over this shit in world history. I get kind of like mad because I'm like, damn, y'all was so miseducated. Y'all didn't give a shit about hearing this shit. Now you're an adult and this shit is being thrown back in your face, and now you're scratching your head talking about, young man, you will never understand where I come from. My mom had a PhD in history. We had all these books laying around in my childhood. That's why I get upset about it, because I'm like, dang, man. You know, I understand, I respect you. You know, whatever you learn in your educational background, that's cool. But don't come around here trying to tell me, Junior, about what I know and what I don't know. Google this information. Everything I've said, you can Google it. Crusaders came and slaughtered over 1 million inhabitants of Jerusalem, which were dark-skinned Hebrews. And he don't even mention the Spanish Inquisition that happened over in Spain, where they also killed dark-skinned Jews. Because they was like, we don't know the difference between a Muslim or a Jew. So the Pope said, we'll kill all of them and just spare the light-skinned ones. He don't even know who El Cid is. Call back and tell me who El Cid is, since you know everything. And don't Google it first. Just do it. Gone. Bye.
Alright, chat. Well, yeah. Alright, chat, we had a great episode, man. We are finna get up out of here, man. We finna get up out of here. Double tap the screen, share the live out. We'll be back in the morning. We will be back in the morning. I hope everybody had a good night, man. I hope everybody had a good night, man. I had fun in here. 4-hour stream. We streamed for like 4 hours earlier, so we had an action-packed day, man. We rocked out today. And we're going to turn around and do it again tomorrow, chat. I'll see y'all on the next one, chat. Good night.